It should be fine, right? Hopefully it's working. Hi. Okay. Give me good morning. Oh wait, it's afternoon. It's good afternoon. Okay. Good afternoon, guys. I'm back. Anyways, so today, I'm thinking of doing a little bit different. It's gonna be a little bit different because we're gonna do 11 days phase event like we always do. But after that, we'll be reading fan fictions actually of 11 days. I hope I haven't read it. I think like I've read the synopsis, like the vague synopsis of what's gonna happen, but honestly, I don't know what's going to happen in the story exactly. So hopefully it's gonna be entertaining. I'm trying to find. Okay, today we'll probably do, if honestly I have the energy, I'll to finish. I don't know how many chapters there are exactly in the fan fiction, but I'll try to do like the most I can today. But if I continue to like the story, I think I might do more. I don't know how I feel about that right now. We might see it as we progress. Like, but anyways, I'm really excited, to be honest. I hope the fan fictions are good. I hope they're not too out of characters for the love interest, because I know like some fan fictions, like they can get really out of characters. I hope the one I read today isn't. The synopsis, I would say, are pretty interesting as far as I can see. I'm excited to see what's going on exactly, so hopefully you guys will like it. If you guys like it, I will try to do more. Anyways, let's continue on with the event. I didn't stream yesterday, but there wasn't new chapters anyway, so I feel like there wasn't really any point in streaming. I was tired as well as yesterday, so let's continue. Where is my... Okay, monitor. Okay, so let's continue. Let me... Okay, I feel like this should be fine, right? Okay, let's start with Silas's, because we always do start with Silas's, so... The last time the event left off, I believe we gave him an expired suppressant and he fell to the ground unconscious. So let's see where it goes from here, I believe. We sent the computer we found to the LCBI's research department. After they successfully recovered its database, everything played out as we had hoped. We obtained an important document related to Ever's experiment. It proves that Ever once imprisoned predators there in an attempt to create invincible biological weapons. The frenzy enhancers that's currently circulating the black market is an improved version of the one created during past experiments. After backing up the data, we prepare to drive to Silas's home so we can store it. As the car door unlocks, I sit in the driver's seat while Silas gives me a skeptical look. I think I should drive, just to be safe.
Are you implying it's dangerous when I'm at the wheel?
Okay, I think his volume is a little... Well, let me try to increase. Silas has made quite a few enemies because of his job. That's why he usually takes me along once he finishes a commission and changes address. Being yanked out of the bed around midnight only to be put into the backseat of his car is one of my most vivid memories. And the reason he gave for these sudden moves were always unbelievable.
Wake up. Someone's here to kill me.
That's so Silas. Okay. Fight them off yourself.
A lot of people showed up this time. Moving is easier than cleaning up the mess. Our new place is on 47th Street. It's discreet, and the school district is decent. It's about time you got a real education, miss.
Damn. That's so kind of him. Sweet of him.
Wake up. Someone's here to kill you.
Oh, kill me? Okay. But I'm innocent! Goody two shoes. Why would anyone want me dead?
They're after me. It's only natural they'd be after you, too.
Valid.
You have 10 minutes to pack your things and go downstairs.
We moved more times than I can count. Contact information and burner phones was swapped out like clockwork. Sometimes I wonder if his nocturnal lifestyle was a consequence of constantly dodging his enemies. The LCPI is currently in the process of selecting its best employees. I'd rather not give anyone a reason to question my performance. After I made up an excuse, I input an address into the navigation system and ease into the accelerator. I remind Silas about putting on his seatbelt.
All right, then. Start the car, rookie.
The sunlight streaming through the car window seems to bother him. He slightly winces before reaching for the sunglasses on the center console. He slips it on. After driving for a while, several intimidating SUVs suddenly appear in the rearview mirror. I make a turn, they follow, and if I press on the gas pedal, they speed up as well. Silas, do you think those cars have been following us this whole time? Accustomed to this sort of scenario, Silas calmly taps on the car window.
It's fine. Keep driving.
Bullets whiz past the side mirror as the distance between us and our pursuer shrinks. The roar of the engines grows to a deafening crescendo. The three cars are in hot pursuit. They even attempted to ram us multiple times. They're right behind us. Are they crazy? Please tell me you have a plan. Silas points to something in the distance. Our car, followed by these three pursuers, veers into the wide road. Only one road work ahead sign sits in the middle of it.
You're a big girl now. I don't need to teach you how you can bend the rules, right?
I should have known it was impossible to be a good person when you're around. Then again, we're already here. It'd be a shame not to make the most of this opportunity. I step on the gas and leave nothing but a trail of long exhausts for our pursuers. I told you to fasten your seatbelt. The gunfire intensifies. I glance at the rearview mirror as Silas impatiently retrieves a long box from underneath the seat. He opens it and assembles a gun. Then he gives it a once over before loading a few rounds. What are you doing?
Isn't it obvious? I'm about to spice things up.
The car window is slightly lowered. The gun barrel is soon aimed at the people chasing us.
Floor it.
Okay, mister. Just put this over here. The bullet grazes a tire with great precision. One of the cars careers off the road with an ear-splitting screech. In the mere blink of an eye, another bullet penetrates the tire on the opposite side. Our pursuers have become prey in these crosshairs. Whether they veer left or right depends on where Silas aims his gun. Ooh, okay. I'm going to make a sharp turn. Hold on tight. I turn the steering wheel as far as I can, and my action is accompanied by several precise gunshots. In the rearview mirror, I see the three cars collide in a shower of sparks. With a deafening roar, our pursuers vanish in a sea of flames. That was close.
It was smooth sailing. However...
I like the way he looks. Anyways, where was I? Silas beckons me to come closer with the curl of his finger. When I lean towards him... Anyway, let's continue. When I lean towards him, he gently tucks away the strands of my hair that got tangled in that got tangled in the sunglasses arm.
Watch out for the cliff.
You know I have to. You know I have to. Okay, anyways, let's continue. Oh, that was so short. I feel like Silas's chapter is so short. Anyways, next is Raphael. Let's continue. Boy. Using the coordinates we extracted from the SKP, Raphael and I returned to the abandoned building with the research equipment. An unsettling aura permeates the air. The mechanisms hidden throughout the facility, one dormant, seems to stir with the ominous intent. Someone rolled out a red carpet for us. They even went through all the troubles of activating these traps.
Is that it? Our hosts aren't very good at their job. This welcome party sucks.
I agree. If it were just a few floors, we could walk in and out without a problem, but our target is at the very top. It's a shame the elevator is broken. We couldn't get it working last time we were here.
Well, the other traps have clocked in. That elevator should have joined them.
Do you think you can give it a wake-up call?
This type of elevator has an internal propulsion system. We can use the reaction force to move it.
Cool. Are you saying we'll be getting on a rocket? We weave our way through the corridor and avoid the traps along the way. We soon stand in front of the elevator at the center of the floor. Without breaking a sweat, Raphael pries open the closed elevator doors. The heavy metal slabs might as well be flimsy paper fans in his hands. The elevator is crammed with discarded research equipment. I have to suck my stomach in just to squeeze through the tiny gap in the clutter.
I don't get a VIP seat.
Maybe you should be the one to power this thing. I can investigate by myself. The thunderous slam of the elevator doors is immediately followed by Raphael's fluffy hair unexpectedly brushing against my hair. Once I steady myself, he ignites the elevator's mechanism with his flames. Our cramped metal box is transformed into a deep-sea submarine that's ready. The elevator shoots up like a column of fire and leaves a sluggish trap behind. Their attacks can't even reach us. The elevator comes to an abrupt stop at the top floor. When we step out, we're greeted by the sea of warnings. They're clearly meant for us.
You know, they need to try harder if they want to scare anyone.
It sounds like you have experience in this. Glowing Fire's infamous crime announcements are made by their esteemed leader, huh? His ambiguous expression only fuels my frustration. Memories of countless nights at the office, all thanks to Glowing Fire's antics, flood in my mind. Anger courses through every fiber of my being. Do you have any idea how much of a nightmare it is to remove those things once they get into the LCBI system? I've lost count of all these all-nighters I've had to do because of them.
Then ignore them next time. There. Problem solved.
Easy for you to say. I push down the bubbling anger in my chest and refocus. My eyes lock into the large pile of discarded devices before us. The escapee's testimony echoes in my mind. Somewhere in this room hides the item we need.
Shh. Did you hear that?
Just as I'm about to continue my search with renewed determination, Raphael pulls me towards him. My forehead slams into his chest and I can feel the metal studs of his belt digging into me. For a moment, I could only see stars. I lift my head, ready to give him a piece of my mind, but before I can react, I freeze. The sound of approaching footsteps resounds behind us. Did someone else find this place?
They don't know what they're in for. You focus on finding the device. I'll deal with our uninvited guests.
I meticulously scan every object with my portable ink equipment. Meanwhile, Raphael unleashes flames to flush out our enemies that lurk in the shadows. Just as Raphael finishes cleaning up, the formula for the potent frenzy enhancer I've been desperately trying to find appears before me. I whirl around, eager to share the good news, yet it's at this moment I see a fireball. I yell at him. Raphael, you can't do pyrotechnique indoors. The flames are extinguished just before they can spiral out of control. Crisis averted. As for the culprit, he shows no sign of remorse. Raphael saunters over, pretending to be concerned. His index finger brushes against the tip of my nose.
You're covered in soot.
And whose fault is that? I swat his hand away and touch my own face. Sure enough, my palm is covered in black soot. My frustration bubble over. I take this chance to stand on my tiptoes and catch Raphael off guard. I happily smear the soot on his face. That is so cute. Look at him, he's pouting.
If you want to avenge yourself, I know of a quicker method.
Why is he so close? Okay. As soon as he broke free from my grasp, he leaned in to press his cheek and nose against my face. You know what is so unfair about this? It's the fact that we don't get any actions with Silas like this. I feel like this event is so heavily favored towards Raphael. It's crazy. Like, just look at his endings and compare it with Silas's. It's nothing. It's so bad, I swear to God. I feel like Silas is so shoved to the end, to the corners. I feel so sad. Like, we get actions like this from Raphael, but for Silas, no. What the heck? I want this for Silas too. As soon as he broke free from my grasp, he leaned in to press his cheek and nose against my face. Raphael, your muzzle is poking me. I mean, I'm not complaining, but also I am. Please give the same treatment to Silas is what I meant. Having dealt with our captors, we decide to disguise ourselves as the predators who would meet the seller.
So, how will you act as a predator? Are you going to use those techniques you showed me before?
I think back to the times I taught Xavier how to impersonate a predator during our undercover missions. I was completely unaware that a real predator had been beside me the whole time. It's okay, I already have a perfect subject to study and observe. I mimic Xavier's tone, tilt my chin up, and giving a defiant stare. Move, you're in my way. Well, was it predator-like enough? Doesn't it sound familiar too?
Not really. You need to be more aggressive.
Are you deaf? I'm talking to you!
Better. Keep going.
I grab his collar and force him to meet my gaze. Xavier, I've been watching you for a while now. I thought you were a lower subordinate of mine, but it turns out you were just putting an act from the very beginning. Damn. What? People like you who obstruct investigations while being shrouded in a mystery are far from endearing. You played the role of an innocent Ricky so you can secretly manipulate our investigations to suit your own agenda. You pulled the strings for each one, whether it progressed smoothly or not. Whether it progressed smoothly or was it done in... What? You pulled the strings for each one, whether it progressed smoothly or was done in vain. Isn't that right? He presses his legs together to form a thin line. The hint of an explanation appears and disappears in his eyes. I sigh and wonder why I suddenly unloaded all of these accusations on him.
You see me as a despicable person, then.
Damn. I just struggle to respond. The sound of footsteps resounds from the shadows. Several glazes gleam with ill intent. They lock onto us.
Are you two new? I never seen you around before.
I can't take these voices seriously.
Yeah, we're here to get stronger.
Yep, we're looking for ways to get stronger. Xavier's tone is bringing with confidence. I can't help but compliment his acting skills in my heart. The Predator's leader mulls over our answers for a moment, then he takes a step towards us.
Well, you've come to the right place.
Why does it sound like that? The Predator closes a distance and throws an arm around me and Xavier's neck.
With the Frenzy Enhancer, we can kiss the miserable days of living in fear goodbye!
I don't get the deal with the Frenzy Enhancer. I feel like that's supposed to be a bad thing, even for the Predators. It's not necessarily supposed to be a good thing, because they make the Predators lose control, and they're not in the right mind. I feel like that's not a good thing.
I heard you have the latest version of the Frenzy Enhancer. We're after the strongest stuff.
Obviously, like, the love interest doesn't care for the Frenzy Enhancer, even though they're a Predator. But I feel like it's not a good thing. I feel like you should be afraid of the Frenzy Enhancer, no? I'm so confused about the Frenzy Enhancer. Because you lose control of your humanity. I mean, they're already not human, but I feel like without the Frenzy Enhancer, they're still strong enough. You don't really need to use a Frenzy Enhancer, you know? Am I getting my point across? I don't know. I don't really see the need for the Frenzy Enhancer, honestly. Like, who was it made for? Obviously for the Predators, but like... The Evers, they made the Frenzy Enhancer so the Predators could get stronger, but they also make the Predator lose control. I don't know how to compare this. Like, there's no such thing in real life, so I can't really compare it to... I can't put my words in the right direction. Like, it's supposed to make you stronger. I get that. And they probably want to become stronger, but I see like more cons to that than there is pros. You know what I mean? Like, they can't control their mind after they're in a frenzy state. And wait, but then Predators, they eat humans, so I don't really... They crave for human flesh, right? So maybe that's what they want. They want to eat humans? I don't know, honestly.
Not so fast, pal. Tell me the password.
Our prolonged silence doesn't go unnoticed. The Predator leader narrows his eyes. Suspicion is evident in his gaze. Hi, welcome! Good afternoon, good afternoon. Anyways, what is it? Where was I?
What's the holdup? Those LCBI dogs have been breathing down
Did
my
I miss you?
neck.
Not really.
No password. No goods.
After a tense silence, Xavier pinches the bridge of his nose and steps back. He leans against the cell door.
Forget it. We're done playing around. Let's skip to the part where we fight.
You have 20 pulls. 20 pulls and a dream. I'm almost onto a 10 pull, I believe. Still nowhere near 100. I mean, if you lose the 50-50 to Veresa, you need about 160 in total. Xavier, this makes my careful planning look rather pointless.
Damn it! They're undercover enforcers! Get them!
They use the Frenzy Enhancer on themselves. Fun. Not true? Well, I mean, you can always lift the 50-50, you know? You need to have a guarantee. In a rush to escape, Xavier and I dash into a laboratory on one of the upper floors. I mean, you can, but you can also get it at hard pity. Some people go up to like 89 pity, which is crazy, But I feel like 160 should be enough. An operating table sits at the center of the room. The floor is littered with empty syringes. Maybe you can get the... what is it? What was it called again? The intertwined... the blessing? The capturing radiance. Maybe your capturing radiance will trigger. How many times have you lost a 50-50 so far? Back to back. Have you lost any 50-50s back to back? You have a higher chance of triggering or capturing radiance if you lose 50-50s back to back. An operating table sits at the center of the room. The floor is littered with empty syringes. The stench of the new frenzy enhancer is stronger here. Let's split up and look around. Twice, yeah. Maybe
something is leaking from
you
the
can
ceiling.
trigger a capturing radiance on the third one. If you do happen to lose 50-50 again, you'll probably trigger. You got Kaching and Tignari back to back. Oh, that's sad. Okay, yeah. I think you have a higher chance of getting a rest at this time then. It's hollow. On the other side of the wall, the pounding on the door intensifies. It gets louder and louder.
You check out what's above the ceiling. I'll keep them busy.
Alright, be careful out there. The ceiling passage leads me to another laboratory. This one is crammed with research equipment. Behind the lab bench, I spot a cabinet that spans almost the entire wall. It's packed with boxes of reagents. The thought of Xavier holding all those predators alone spurs me into action. I start rifling through the cabinet with renewed urgency. These ingredients. I turn on my phone and meticulously cross-reference the ingredient list on the box with the test results my colleague sent earlier. I knew it. This is a new frenzy enhancer. After telling my colleagues to get the research warrant, I sprint towards Xavier's location. As eerie silence hangs over the area outside the, laboratory, frenzied predators lie on the ground. There's no way Xavier could be defeated that easily. Do the triple S class predator. Xavier is leaning against the wall, cradling his arm. His head is bowed, his hair obscuring his face and hiding his expression. I mean, you can always, I feel like it's better to hoard as much as primos as you can, just in case you do end up losing your 50-50 again. It's always better to be safe than sorry. Xavier, are you alright?
We have a problem.
No, are you into a frenzy too now? He lifts his head and slowly raises a finger. He dramatically wags it before my eyes. Oh, it is a tiny cut. Oh my god, Xavier, are you fucking serious? Oh, it is a tiny cut. It's so insignificant that it healed before I could even think about bandaging it. Wow, that looks awful. Should I kiss it boo-boo to make it feel better? Honestly, I might also save, but I don't know honestly, because I want Risley's C1, so I don't know. I don't know if I should go for Veresa's, because I also want Eon-san, so I don't know. I'm so debating right now, because I have Risley and I want his C1. Under the cover of darkness, I follow Zane back to his workplace, the Predator prison. We make our way down the underground corridor and into a cell block. Iron bars greet us and a sign on the wall catches my eyes. It reads, "Escape attempts are prohibited. Violators will be fined." I don't think an escapee is worried about fine. This is the idea of humor at prison?
Yes. It's supposed to lighten the mood.
Wow. I'm sorry, but I don't think finding something to laugh about here is easy.
Well, we tried.
Standing before Zane's office, I find myself in a silent standoff with the lock on the door. To my surprise, the password seems to be changing in real time. We need to figure it out on the spot. Wait, you don't know the password either? How's that even possible? Zane grabs a pen and a paper from the items that lie scattered on the receptionist's desk. He starts jotting down long strings of numbers in various combinations. It seems he knows the cipher.
When a predator goes into a frenzy, they temporarily lose their self-awareness. In addition, their pain response is dulled and their emotions are suppressed. In this state, it would be impossible to keep any secrets. So the safest option would be no one knowing the password. That includes me.
I watch him work through the calculations. I don't know if I could ask a certain question, but my curiosity gets the best of me. What would happen if he went into a frenzy?
The frenzied state amplifies a predator's inner desires. Using that logic, the counter would be self-restraint. Perhaps I'll build my own personal containment cell and lock myself in it.
The image of him desperately struggling to control himself flashes to my mind. My heart grows heavy. I carefully think about my response. Have you ever entered the frenzied state?
No.
He circles the final strings of number with his pen. When he looks at me, there's a hint of amusement in his eyes.
Of course, nothing is absolute. It could still happen.
What would you do then?
Nothing too fancy. As I said, I'll find a place to lock myself away.
He enters the password into the lock, and then the office door opens. You don't want others to see you when you're in a frenzy?
No one would want to see me like that.
I mean, yeah, you'd probably murder someone. Obviously. That's just a dumb question, honestly. I interrogated hundreds of predators. It'll take a lot to scare me. Girl! Trying to sound casual while speaking from the heart, I pretend to be interested in the items on his desk. I idly touch them as I talk. If you ever go into a frenzy and no one's around to watch you, you can always call me. He looks up at me, and I feel my cheeks become inexplicably warm. I quickly add to my statement. Consider it me returning the favor for when you treated my injuries.
Out of all the places you could have gone to for treatment, you chose a vet clinic. It's certainly an unconventional approach.
Why would you want to call someone in a frenzied state, though? When you can just lock yourself away, like, no one can help you anyways. Who would have thought your clinic was hiding a real doctor? You even nursed me back to full health. I was really lucky. Zane turns to reach for something from the bookshelf behind me. He pulls out a carefully preserved research report, then he offers it to me. With the other two research reports, a more complete picture is formed. I let out a sigh of relief. We have more information now, and while we still have things to investigate, it's a significant development. If we follow this lead, we might be able to find an antidote for that powerful frenzy enhancer. Lincoln City can become a more peaceful place, and I'll become one step closer to retirement. The corners of Zane's eye crinkle. Amused, he humors me.
Not only have you planned out a new career for me, but you also thought about your retirement.
Time waits for no one. Better safe than sorry. What about you? Have you thought about what you'll do once this is over? He looks at me and something flickers in his eyes. Whatever it is, he keeps it to himself.
I'm afraid not. Do you have any suggestions for my retirement plans?
Why don't you go back to being a doctor? I'm sure you'll make a fortune. Don't forget to send me the address of your new clinic when you open it. I hope it'll treat humans and turtles.
I'll treat whoever visits. However, I hope you won't be one of them. By
the time we leave the prison, it's already dawn. Bathed in the warm winter sunlight, Zane and I walk towards a new day. Okay, and I think the final one is Caleb's. At midnight, Caleb and I once again sneak into the abandoned building. According to the drug dealer, Everett is scheduled to meet him here for a business transaction tonight. Caleb and I decide to arrive at the location and set up a stakeout. Ding ding ding, we've arrived at our destination. Passengers may now disembark. Since Caleb is carrying me on his back, I tap his arm. It's time to put me down. Caleb can't help but chuckle.
You're getting better at utilizing my ability. It's like second nature to you now.
It's not my fault it's so useful. It's hard not to borrow it. I expected him to tease me, but to my surprise, Caleb nods with an exaggerated seriousness.
In that case, I should thank myself.
When I give him a puzzled look, the corners of his mouth curl into a grin.
There is another reason for a certain busy enforcer to think about me.
Okay. I know he's messing you around, yet I sense a sincerity behind his words. You're a goober, Caleb. Oh my god, he's using your words. Goober? Oh, she's using the word. Goober. That's just a weird name, too. Pet name? What even is a goober? Even if I didn't have that reason, I could never forget you. Goober, that's just weird. Caleb pauses for a moment, then I hear his soft laugh.
Yeah, I know.
I'm glad the hallway is pitch black. He can't see the heat rising to my face and ears. Ew. Goober. You're a goober, Caleb. The business transaction will take place. You're a goober. What does goober even mean? The business transaction will take place in a laboratory at the end of the hallway. I scan my surroundings and memorize the layout. We don't know how many people they'll bring. Let's assess the situation once they arrive and go from there. Hazy moonlight streams in through the lab's broken windows, and ethereal glow is cast on the room. As I pass by a glass chamber meant for observation, I stop in my tracks.
What is it?
Caleb follows my eyes and he sees a reflection in our glasses. Two figures are almost leaning on each other. I can't help but move closer to Caleb. I use my hand to compare our heights. The height difference wasn't this big when we were kids. I guess we changed quite a bit since we went our separate ways.
Really? I feel like we're still the same.
Well, it's probably because you've been observing me, you know. Caleb tilts his head to the side.
Aren't you still the girl who always looks for me when she wants to reach higher ground?
Come on, I don't.
I wonder, who was it that always loved to climb to the top of the watchtower again? It was so she could watch the sunset as a kid, but she couldn't do it herself. She had to ask me for help. And then...
I tried to cover his mouth in an attempt to stop him from talking about my embarrassing moments, but Caleb catches my wrist.
Are you trying to destroy the evidence?
Before I can protest, Caleb hugs me. Ooh, we're hugging now. Why did he... His familiar scent envelops me, but before I can ask him what he's doing, Caleb's voice caresses my ear.
Shh. We have company.
Sure we do. Caleb brings me to the dark corner of the room. We hide behind a filing cabinet. These three figures appear at the far end of the corridor. Caleb and I exchange glances and understand what we want to convey. Once the figures are inside the laboratory, Caleb raises his hand. The door slams shut behind them. Oh, what's happening? I'm so curious. Okay, how many? 70, which isn't that much, to be honest. Meh. It's so garbage. Done. My mom's calling me for lunch. Yeah, hold on. Give me. I honestly didn't expect the lunch to be done so early, so might have to take a break. So complicated, so complicated. Where is my settings?
You might have clicked on the video wanting to ask me that Future Canoe, what is life about? And I'd gladly answer that it's about perspectives. For example, with the amount of potato videos we've made on the channel, you might assume I'm perpetually sitting on the couch unbothered even by a wedgie. But I see myself as a man who loves veggies. There's no other category for potatoes other than vegetables, so it's not a steak and frites, it's a high protein salad. Today we're taking a look at the 10 best potato recipes on the internet and ranking them from last to first place. As a first step of preparation, we're gonna peel 2 5-pound bags of them, 10 pounds in total. What a great start. We talked about this before, there are over 200 types of potatoes in the world, mostly from Peru. We're gonna use exclusively Yukon Gold today because it's my favorite. Starting with the 10th place of the list, Parmesan potatoes. This is a pretty popular recipe at one point on TikTok. Just a side note, everybody I've seen online who made this recipe resembled that of a rich lady from a way higher social class than me. But the reason why this recipe attracts the elites is in its simplicity. All we need to do is cut potatoes into small chunks, preferably we're using smaller potatoes to begin with, and season with salt, pepper, chopped rosemary, garlic powder, cayenne, a spice blend known as whatever I have in my house. Toss them in some oil and find whatever non-stick surface you have to make it easier. If you don't have it, just use a parchment paper. You also want to grate way more cheese than you expect to, and a lot of people mix it with oil and stuff, but you really don't need it. There's a lot of oil in it already, and you want to make it a little dry so it gets crispy. Finally, we'll season the spaced potatoes evenly apart. Preheat the oven to 375. I'm gonna bake it for 30 minutes or until the potatoes cooked. Yukon Gold takes a little bit more time than a normal russet, but the flavor and the creaminess is unbeatable. Like a boiled Yukon with nothing in it and just some salt already tastes like mashed potatoes. It's crazy. You know what's crazier? This flip over here.
You think I'm a potato?
It looks like those pot sticker plates at ramen restaurants. Baked, crystallized Parmesan cheese connecting roast potatoes. How can this be bad? Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. Golden potato and golden crispy parm. We're starting the video with an 8.7 out of 10. It's gonna get infinitely closer to 10 out of 10. Today's just gonna get better by the minute. Moving on to the 9th place. As Max the Meat Guy demonstrated to us, anything can be an accordion if you want it to be. The secret here is just to leave a little bit of space at the bottom without cutting it through. Once perpendicular like this, we'll flip it over and at a 45-degree angle and do the same thing. Whenever something's accordioned, it gets a lot of views. I never understood the hype because I feel like it's supposed to increase surface area to get more like Maya reaction, I guess. But the potato just springs back, so it seems like a lot of work for a minimal amount of gains. We're frying with stainless steel. We gotta heat it so hot the water starts dancing. I think I'm just realizing one of the biggest advantage of accordion something. It makes it so much quicker to cook. Instead of a big block of vegetable or meat, you cut it into like thin slices so when you fry it, it steams the inside and it cooks everything evenly and faster. In terms of seasoning, I guess the salt falls through the cracks so it gets on the inside. I'm starting to change my opinion towards accordions. Let's do a video where we try to accordion everything. I'm gonna give this an 8.8 out of 10. You see me slicing, so you know we're making a potato dauphinoise, or I call it the dauphinoise. So that's about 2 potatoes all sliced up. You can use a knife if you want, and chop up some onions. Half a cup of milk and a 1/4 cup of butter. My dad's still not back, so I don't have milk. I'm gonna combine the butter and the milk into 1 cup of heavy cream. We add the garlic into the cream and proceed to grate a whole pound of Gruyere cheese. I am so close to running out of my never-ending raclette, so we're gonna have to do another video soon. The assembly is quite easy. We're gonna grease up the bottom of the baking dish and then layer up the potatoes one off another, kind of like this. Spoon in half the cream with a little bit of garlic throughout, half the cheese sprinkled on this layer, and then we'll stuff it down with another layer of potatoes. On top of that, another layer of whatever, you guys know what's up. So just get everything ready. We'll cover it with a piece of foil into the oven at 350 for an hour and 15 minutes covered. And due to our previous experiences with overflowing and potential fire hazards, I'm gonna put this dish on top of another plate. Look at that, there's very few things that's more comforting than the sight of cheese bubbling. While the oil on the surface is still hot, we're gonna sprinkle in a bunch of chives to activate that like herbaceousness. That residual heat is gonna bring out more flavor from the chives. This is looking way better than I expected, and it's surprisingly easy to put together. It's pretty much like slicing stuff and putting cream on top of it. And I'm realizing how effective cream is in making everything come together into a complete dish. With the same method and technique, you can pretty much do this to every type of vegetable, I assume. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. That cream, garlic, salt, cheese all combined and baked into the potato is such a great way to impose flavor onto things. I'll eat broccoli if it's prepared this way. You know what, I'll even eat your shoelaces. So we're giving it a 9 out of 10. And from now on, we're stepping into the near perfect dishes. You might have noticed in this video my brand new set of beautiful stainless steel pots and pans. All thanks to today's sponsor, Made in Cookware. Their stainless glass quality is trusted by chefs in 3 Michelin star restaurants all over the country, such as Alinea in Chicago and La Bernardin in New York City. Crafted in the US and Italy, the 5-ply stainless steel construction means superior heat retention and control, which are the 2 most important elements in cooking on a stovetop. So whether you're searing, sauteing, simmering, you get perfect results every time. The ergonomic handle stays cool on the stovetop, and the rolled rim lets you pour sauces without making a mess. Plus, it's oven safe up to 800 degrees, so you can go straight from the stovetop into the oven without thinking twice. Most importantly, the material is completely without coating and is non-reactive, ensuring 0 leaching of metals or chemicals into your food. Professional chefs trust Made In for a reason, and now you can bring that same quality into your home kitchen. Check out Made In's stainless collection and their other cookware using the link in my description and save on your order. This next recipe is definitely one of my favorites. We made it exactly twice on this channel already, but we'll have to bring it back because how good it is.
2 potatoes.
2 potatoes.
Cut a circle.
Cut a circle.
Boil for 30 minutes until they turn soft.
Boil for 30 minutes till they turn soft.
Go through iced water. Then
Go through iced water and then... We've talked about this before, but I'm always just so unbelievably cringed out by my own voice when I watch these old videos. Anyway, so after the whole 2 potato cut a circle thing, we're gonna have to mash it up. I don't have a masher because I have a much more versatile and superior tool, the Ligma fork. To the mixture, that's 2 tablespoons of mochi flour, 2 tablespoons of potato starch. Season it a little bit with salt and pepper. Once we mix that together, we're ready to move on to the stovetop. With the oil heating towards 350, we're gonna like crumble it into these little balls and just pinch it with a fork like a gnocchi shape. Should have done it before starting to heat up the oil because that took such a long time. Want to try our best to put them in individually because there's mochi flour, starch in it. They might be sticking to each other. Like what's happening here. Once they go into the oil, they get all wet, sticky, and clingy and nasty like me in my last relationship. I'm trying my best to separate it with a spoon or a pair of chopsticks, but once I put it back in, they just like go back together again. I think I figured out why. I measured the oil real quick and it was like 250.
Thank you for following, Alexis.
We're supposed to be at around 350 to 375, so the low oil temperature is causing them to release too much moisture
I'm currently
and not
eating
taking
at the
shape on
moment.
the outside. Once I turned the heat all the way up, they became crispy immediately. So if you're doing this at home, make sure the oil is hot. Here we have our potato pillows ready. It looks very different from the original, and the paper towel I put under is like completely soaked. It's like my shirt after I walk up 2 flights of stairs. So I'm getting a little concerned that this is just gonna oil up my mouth instantly. So let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It's actually way better than I thought. It's like very airy. I guess the oil all drained out into the paper towel. The inside is very fluffy and a little bit of that chewy texture you get from the mochi flour. And the outside,
I hope not. I hope not. Okay. Let's think positively. Let's think positively that they read the about me section, and I've tried to like ban some certain words, so if they're typing something, it's probably gonna get banned. But hopefully it's not.
side is obviously super crispy. It is a little greasier than I remember last time we made it. It's crazy how oil just tries to kill you with all different type of temperature range. If it's too high, it explodes and kill you instantly. If it's too low, it soaks up all into the food and it kills you in a long-term heart health type of way. This is gonna be a potato and leek soup. We made it once before, and in the video I didn't give it a high score because I didn't like it at first, but after I stopped recording I was just like hanging around the house and I just kept going back to it and ended up becoming addicted. And can anybody in the comments tell me how you're supposed to clean off these dirt like wrapped inside of the leeks? Am I supposed to like peel each layer one by one and just to scrub it? Definitely no time for that. I'm just gonna give it a haircut and just eat the dirt that's left in the leek. Same as usual, getting dirty in my mouth in quite a literal way. Also chop some garlic, some bay leaf and thyme in a sachet, chicken stock to cover up the potatoes, and this is pretty much it. Maybe a little bit cream later. We just gave some color to the leek with the butter. Just pour the stock potato sachet all together, bring it to a simmer, and keep that going for 20 minutes or so. Finish it off with the cream inside. Mix that together, we're ready to get to the tasting. Our leeks today are relatively on the smaller side. Usually a potato leek soup I think is 50-50 in terms of the ratio between the vegetable and potato. So the color we have today is more yellow than green. I added some chives and truffle powder on top. You can do some olive oil if you want. Let's give it a taste and rate it 1 through 10. It's very comforting. A potato soup is like eating mashed potatoes without having the need to chew. I guess you don't really chew for mashed potatoes anyway, but you know what I'm saying. So just like last time, at first it's like an 8.3, and by the 4th or 5th bite, it becomes like a 9.3. Trust me, bro. This recipe is inspired by this lady.
Whether you're an avid cook or a beginner who's new in the kitchen, you need to make this. I really love making these because
Let's continue with that stream because I'm done eating now. I try to finish it really fast. Where was I? Oh. Well, I've tried to avoid those sort of people, so hopefully the automod, what is it? The mods catch them. Maybe, yeah, you're about to be in for a whole ride because we're about to read fan fiction now. We're going in another territory. I mean, I didn't want to make you, you know, watch a screen for like who knows how long, so it's fine. So yeah, we're reading. We brush up our English knowledge, if you will. I mean, I can make it a little bit entertaining. Oh, yeah. Do you read? Do you read? We're gonna brush up your English. Anyways, I don't know which one to start, to be honest. Maybe we should start with Silas's. Okay, so apparently you don't read. Okay, yeah, we're about to read now. Then I'm gonna single-handedly raise America's education level, reading comprehension level. I'm about to start a revolution. Hopefully the grammar is as good. Oh, it's 3 hours and 24 minutes. Not bad, not bad. Maybe we can finish it. Okay, so if you don't know Silas, now you know. If you you're gonna clown me? Okay, sure. So you already know Silas. Silas is our love interest from Love and Deep Space, and apparently the interesting thing about this story is that our female lead is going to be Mephisto, which is a crow. Yeah, my bunny husband. Do you know who Mephisto is? Mephisto is... where is it? Mephisto. No, Mephisto is this thing. It's a crow. It's a crow. It's Silas's crow. He always, it's a mechanical mechanical crow that Silas is, like, you know, is his pet basically. So in this, yeah, I know, I was quite confused as well. So anyways, this is his crow, and we often see him in the story. Silas, I think, I don't know if he made him or whatnot, but basically, like, Silas is always with him. He looks like I mean, it's a crow. What do you expect? It's a mechanical crow. I'm pretty sure Mephisto's supposed to be a guy, but in this situation, apparently it's a female, so, you know. Wait. Mephisto's dress. I think it's a girl. Maybe? Because we made him wear this dress. I don't know what Mephisto's gender is exactly, but, you know, interesting. So, you expected a dog? Nah, Silas is different. He owns a mechanical crow, but yeah. Where is... Let me cross this out. Okay, so the protagonist is Mephisto. She's also a Evol user. She also has a superpower, apparently. So, yeah. And the plot is, if you were stuck in a time loop, could you fight against your fate and win? Mephisto is not only a mechanical crow, but a human evolver who can also remember her past life, and this is all inside a game. Knowing she's trapped to repeat her fate over and over again, can she use her past memories to change her future? Or will she remain stuck, destined to meet the same fate over and over again? So that's the plot. We're a crow. And, okay. Okay. I watched a female hunter and a back tracer walk away. Back tracer. That's such a weird... Okay. Back tracer walk away. The man with the blondish white hair glances towards me, and I watch him unperturbed. How dare he think he's allowed to get closer to her after what he did? I flap my wings and soar to the night sky. I must report this to Silas. I hear gunshots in the distance and land on the rooftop of the highest building in the N109 zone. I can feel my body change. Remember, we're a crow in the moment. Apparently we can shapeshift, but apparently we're a crow. We're Silas's webcam. Like, we track things for him around the N109 zone. And I think the man with the blondish white hair is Xavier. Okay. I caught it with, what is it? My wings shrink as they adjust into arms. I shake my head and my long ebony hair falls to my waist. Two men wearing crow masks lean down the wall, one tossing me a long blade. I think this is Luke and Kieran. I caught it with my right hand, grabbing my hair in the other. In a smooth motion, I sliced my hair up. I hated having long hair matching that of her. With a small thud, my hair falls to the floor before turning into black feathers on the floor. I placed the blade on the sheath of my belt. It's a little lopsided this time, Luke says, tilting his head. Piss off, I growl, not in the mood. Kieran holds his hands up in defense. Rough night? He asks, and I stop walking, looking down. Okay, there's a grammar mistake. You could say that. I tried to hide the pain in my voice, but they've known me long enough to hear it. Luke's walk up to me, throwing his arm around my shoulders, and Kieran throws one arm on the other. Okay, so I'm guessing in this plot, there's still a female hunter, which is the us in Love and Deep Space, but I was expecting there is no other female lead, but I guess there is. I shrugged their arms off and opened the door, walking down the steps one floor down. Entering the hall, I take a deep breath. I grab the door handle and open it, seeing Silas sitting on the couch with his maroon and black robe on. Chest slightly exposed. He's reading a book with some classical music playing in the background. He doesn't look up when he hears my heels clack against the wooden floor. I step in front of him, bending down on a knee, and my right fist touching the floor, greeting him. His warm fingers touch under my skin, lifting my face to meet his eyes. His red eyes met mine. He tilts my head slightly to the side, gently brushing his thumb over my left ear. You're bleeding, Mephisto, he says, and I feel his energy evolve around my ear, healing the cut I had not noticed. Thank you, Silas, I say steady. His right eye began to glow and move my head. Removing his head away from under my chin, I narrow my eyes, glaring at him. He's trying to read my desires, but I won't let him. I found her, I say, tilting my head at him, unyielding. His facial expression doesn't change. He continues to stare at me, and his glowing eyes returns to normal. But this is before he met the MC, I'm guessing, in Love and Deep Space. Is that so? He asks, returning his gaze to the book he was reading earlier. I wait for a reaction from him, but nothing can be seen. Keep an eye on her. Now is not the time to move yet, he says, and I scowl, looking down. Fine, I guess I can babysit. I stand up and walk away, heading to his front door. I grab the handle, opening the door and letting it slam behind me. I can hear it open again, and two pairs of footsteps can be lightly heard following behind me. Oh, did I not change the... let me see. I need to probably change the title. Keep an eye on her. Now's not the time to move yet, he says, and I scowl, looking down. Fine, I guess I can babysit. I stand up and walk away, heading to his front door. I grab the handle, opening the door and letting it slam behind me. I can hear it open again, and 2 pairs of footsteps can be lightly heard following behind me. Who was she with? Luke asks, his step kept catching up to mine. She was with the ex-prince, I say, and I hear him stop walking for a moment before jogging back to catch me. What about the others? Kieran asks, and I spin on my heels to face him. I don't fucking know. What does it matter? I snarl, not in the mood for discussing anything further. They both put their hands up and surrender. I turn back and proceed to walk down to the last room down the hall. I enter the room, slamming it shut, leaving my back against the door. I slide down, placing my face in my hands. Okay. She still looks the same. Her clear, innocent eyes, her long, straight hair, her beautiful skin. I look up from my hands to see the mirror in front of me. A cold pair of red eyes, short, lopsided black hair stops just past my chin. My red dark lips trembling slightly, and caramel-colored skin with dark bags under my eyes. Mephisto, where are you? I hear a distant dream, and I slam both of my cheeks, trying to wake myself up. Get your shit together, I say, standing up, seeing my cheeks red in the mirror. I sigh and walk to the bathroom and crank the temperature all the way up. My black dress and hilt falling to the floor. I kick off my heels and step into the shower, letting myself take in all of the heat and pain to drown out the pain I feel inside. How can Silas remain so calm after what she did, after what she will inevitably do to us, even if she doesn't remember or will eventually forget yet again? How long must we continue this cycle? I wrap my arms around myself. Fuck you, Astra. I mumble to myself before continuing my shower, the steam fogging my vision. The main storyline is starting. Will I really be able to survive this? Where is it? It's been a few months since the main storyline has started, and I've been watching the female hunter, or the main character of this world. It had always been a few centuries since I woke up from this memory that everything in this world was of an otome game I had played in the past or future. I can't really tell. Okay, so Mephisto clearly knows that she is in an otome game. This is interesting. Does Silas know that too? All I know is that I had been by Silas's side for as long as I can remember. When I regained these memories was shortly after I had lost a part of my arm, and mechanical parts filled the gaps. When I shifted into a crow and appeared as a mechanical crow, it all came back to me like a tidal wave. I didn't think any of this was possible, and I had long since forgotten that all of this was from a game, which at that time only had 8 or 10 chapters out. Okay. There could have been more, but it's not like I could really remember. All I know is that the main heroine, or the main character, was constantly reincarnating, falling in love with the same 6 men over and over again in different timelines. I don't remember who was her first love, but I was pretty sure it was Astra. So as he ended up cursing her and everyone she fell in love with. Okay. Astra is a god and I don't know what beef he has with the main character. It's not explained in the main storyline in the original plot of Love in Deep Space, but in this story, I'm guessing is that they theorize that Astra is her first love. Anyways, I don't entirely remember my past life where I had played the Otoma game or what my life was like. I even thought that was some crazy dream. I just remember that everything that is unfolding now is how the game I had played is. I've watched her for a few months, already seeing her meet Xavier first, then Raphael. She seems to already have been in contact with Zane and Caleb already as well. That is such a wrong run-on sentence. Silas and the other person hadn't shown themselves in front of her yet. Now here I was, having to babysit while she tries to choose one between one of the main leads. I just know she won't choose Silas in this timeline, since she just chose him less than a century ago. Okay, this is interesting. So in this plot, Every century she chooses a different love interest, I'm guessing. Although time is warped in this world thanks to the deep space tunnel, I had told Silas all of this a few centuries ago, but he didn't believe me. He still fell in love with her every time and was burned in the end. The last time being the worst to the point he nearly died. Though I am sure he blames the Aether Core for that. I don't blame him. I had loved her too. She was my closest friend at one point, but she's doomed to commit the same crimes and mistakes over and over again. If we are now matching the timeline of what was in the game, does this mean the cycle could finally break, or will we end up repeating this again? What was the point of my memories coming back centuries ago just to remain stuck like this? Of course, there were always more questions than there were answers. I sat perched on a branch just outside the young female hunter's apartment yet again. I'd been watching her every so often, but Silas hasn't told me anything to do anything yet. The rain was pouring heavily, and it was pitch black out as the red mechanical eye peered into her window. The rain soaked me as I leaned against the tree in my human form. Some of my long strands stick into my face. I could hear faint rustling in the bushes below. I dropped to the ground with a small splash and noticed the mechanical eye flee. It didn't matter. It was going to be gone in a moment anyways, as one of the male leads was going to show up soon. The grammar is a bit of a mess, I'm not gonna lie. I bent down and moved some of the leaves, staring at two yellow eyes of an all-out black. I bent down and moved some of the leaves, staring at two yellow eyes of an all-black cat shivering. It hissed at me, swatting my hands, reaching out. Okay, I don't think you need that at. Are you alright, miss? A voice says behind me, and I look up. My facial expression is unchanging. It takes me a moment before I recognize that it's Xavier, the ex-prince, in front of me holding a blue umbrella over me, allowing him to get wet in the process. This is such a weird sentence too. I look back at the cat and bring my hand closer, and it scratches me, drawing blood. That doesn't stop me from placing my fingers under its chin, and it's submitting to me and rubbing its head against me, sensing I meant no harm. It purrs and comes out into a dry spot of the umbrella, and I gently scoop the cat up, cradling it in my arms. Xavier watches me silently, still holding the umbrella. He stares at the cat in my arms, but I can see his eyes searching my face, trying to recognize me somewhere. "You hurt," he states, bringing his hand close to mine, and I swat it away. The cat in my arm hisses at him as well. Not saying anything, I take the umbrella from his hand, and he lets go. I begin to walk away from him, not uttering a word, and I can feel him watching me as I do. "Wait, have you met before?" he asks, and I turn around, realizing he's a lot closer than I had imagined. Not quite under the umbrella, but close enough to see his sky blue eyes. "Have we? That's quite a terrible pickup line. I suggest you don't use it again," I say, tilting my head, and he scowls a little. A small smirk curls on my lips. I turn away and continue walking. I walk down the streets, down to the Lincoln City, turning down in an alleyway after alleyway until I enter a motel. At the desk, there is an older man who looks at me and sees me holding a cat. "I'll take room 503, I say. Oh, this is the motel they had in the tender moment, I believe. "I'll take room 503, I say, and he hands me the key, a black shirt, 2 towels, and a med kit. I take it up, and memories flood my head with the memory. I take it up, and memories flood my head with the memory of watching. This is a weird sentence as well. Okay. I take it up, and memories flood my head with the memory of watching in the game the main character and Silas were once here as he bandaged. Open the door, and my eyes widened. Okay. So the incident of the main character and Silas. Oh, interesting. Okay. So the plot in this story goes, I believe, the current present story of Love and Deep Space is that they're in a modern situation, which I'm guessing, and it ended up in a bad ending, I'm guessing. It ended up bad ending, but Mephisto got her memory, and I think they went back. The time re-looped. And now she has this again. She has a memory again. But in this timeline, this hasn't occurred yet. That timeline is a little bit windy. It's a little bit confusing. But this is clearly from the tender moments where Silas, when the main character and Silas were hiding in the motel room and she was patching him up. I opened the doors and my eye widened in surprise. "What are you doing here?" I asked Silas, and he's digging a bullet out of his chest with a pair of tweezers. Now it makes sense why he gave me a clean black shirt. It wasn't for me. "Am I not allowed to be here?" he says, and I scowl. Closing the door behind me, I use one of the towels and wrap the cat in it. It purrs and begins kneading. I place the other towel on the bathroom counter and the clean shirt on the bed. I walk up to him and he's sitting on the floor against the wall. I wrap his arms around my shoulder, using my legs to help get him stand up. No, this wouldn't be it. I wrap my arms around my shoulder, using my legs to help him stand up. You don't need get. You can just say, I wrap his arm around my shoulder, using my leg to help him stand up. The get is unnecessary, I believe. I bring him to the small shower and he sits down on the floor again. I turn on the shower and wash my hands in the sink before grabbing the tweezers from his hand. I take a look at the 3 bullet holes and sigh. Was it the Ever group? I asked, searching for the bullet with the tweezers before feeling the metal clink of the bullet. He winces in pain. Maybe, he says, not confirming or denying it. That would make sense. It was them. Otherwise, he would have used his evol to remove the bullets from his arms and chest. The Ever group have developed bullets that could be used against those with evols, which could actually hurt or kill Silas. I drop one of the bullets to the floor and started my search in the second hole. He touches my cheek, pushing my hair behind my ear. But the main character cursed Silas not to die, though. So he wouldn't actually be killed. He would just be injured, I believe. "You didn't cut your hair," he said. Hair? What? He touches my cheek, pushing my hair behind my ear. "You didn't cut your hair," he says. His fingers sliding down my hair that is gently brushing the floor as he kneels next to him. It's annoying to have to cut my hair each time I transform into a human, but it will be cut once I'm done here. So every time she turns into Mephisto, and then she turns back, her hair magically grows back long again? That's so inconvenient. I say, and I watch from the corner of my eye. What? What a weird sentence. I say, and I watch from the corner of my eye. Him kiss my hair. Okay. I say and watch from the corner of my eyes. Okay, I can just put it this way, I guess. I say and I watch him from the corner of my eye. Sentence. He kisses my hair as he stares at me. Okay, I think that's how it's supposed to be. It's not him. It's he. I can feel the clink of the next bullet and pull it out, dropping it on the floor. Flopping it to the floor. I look away, trying to hide my blush. Why did he have to act this way? Why did he have to act this way? I haven't seen your hair this long in a few centuries. He says, letting go of my hair, leaning back against the shower. The water is soaking us both, though I was already wet when I had walked in. I didn't know I'd be running into him here, otherwise I would have cut it beforehand. The Ever group was watching her again, I say, changing the subject. I take out the final bullet and take out the gauze from the medkit while the shower rinses the blood from his arm. When it left, the ex-prince showed up shortly after, I say, watching his facial expression while wrapping the gauze around his arm. He leans forward, his face inches away from mine, and my breath catches. I meet his gaze and he's staring intently. Staring intently. Intensely? Is it intensely? I meet his gaze and he is staring intensely. I wrap the gauze around his torso as well. Did you meet him? He asks, watching my face closely. I lean back a little, cutting the gauze and putting the remaining roll back in the medkit. I sat on the tile across from him, my legs crossing on top of his. He gave me the umbrella, I said, gesturing towards the closed, wet umbrella on the floor towards the front door. Towards the cold, wet umbrella on the floor, towards the... There are so many unnecessary sentences. I say, gesturing towards the cold, wet umbrella on the floor. I feel like that should have ended there. Like, you don't need towards the front door. Is that why you were soaked from head to toe when you walked in? He scoffs, rolling his eyes. He takes my hand and brushes over my scratched hand that were bleeding again. Why do you have cuts every time I see you? He asks gently. My scratch marks and blood dissolve from his evol, healing me once again. I don't say anything. It's true. Almost every time I've seen him, I've always been injured in some way. We both freeze when we hear a meow by the doorway. We look up to see a cat I had brought in, and I can see him smile. Always a savior, aren't you? He asks, and I scowl. I sit up, and he starts to get up at the same time. As I walk out of the shower, one of his arms wrap around my waist. What? Half hugging me, his face buried in the crook of my neck. He's honestly no better than a cat. I stay still, enjoying his warmth, staring at the cat that is watching us curiously. Okay, they have an interesting relationship in this story. I think in this story, because the main love interest is Silas, Mephisto and Silas is probably not wanting to go after the female hunter this time. The main protagonist is probably into Mephisto. And I don't know about Mephisto's... I don't know what Mephisto's thinking when Silas does this to her, honestly. Does she see that he's just affectionate, or like what? Does she know that he likes her? Or does she just think he's just really friendly for some reason? Aren't you gonna shower? No. Are you gonna shower? He asks, and I hear him taking his clothes. My eyes unconsciously glance at the mirror that is fogged up, preventing me from seeing anything. My eyes snap back forward, and I feel my heart race and my face get warm. I stay facing forward and walk out, never turning around. Let me know when you're done. I'll take a shower after you. Okay, I think there is some chemistry. There's something happening between them. I don't know what Silas is thinking, though. I say, walking out of the bathroom and closing the door shut. Thankfully, I had already left one of the towels in the bathroom with him, and I can hear him chuckle slightly. I walk up to one of the bedside drawers and pull out a can of tuna that has no seasoning. I put the tin back, and the cat and seem to tell. Okay. I peel the tin can, and the cat can seem to tell that it's food as it begins purring against my leg. I mean, she just wants to give the cat food, I guess. I feel like this sentence is so unnecessary. I put the can on the floor and it begins eating ravenously. The bathroom door opens and Silas is in nothing but a towel. I try not to focus my eyes on anywhere but his body, but it's proving quite difficult. I stand up and walk towards the bathroom, which still has the hot water running. He's humming a familiar melody lightly and my stomach churns. I close the door behind me and peel off my clothes, jumping in the shower. Less than 5 minutes later, I grab the blade that was in the hilt that had dropped to the floor and grab my hair in a ponytail before cutting it again. That is such a wrong sentence. Okay. Less than 5 minutes ago, I grabbed the belt that was in a hilt I had dropped to the floor. I grabbed my hair in a ponytail before cutting it again. Why is this? Just say you want to cut your hair. Somehow it's still winded up a little lopsided. Not that I care. It would grow back the next time I transformed. I hear a knock on the door and toss my hair in the trash. I realize only then that there is no towel here. Girl, you're a crow. Just turn back into a crow. Shit. The door opens and I see a hand holding a clean towel. I grab the towel and wait for his hand to move before closing the door. However, I'm still missing clothes and I sigh exasperated. Am I going to have to change my crow form already? I walk out of the room, clutching a towel that covered my body, and walked into a closet, grabbing what usually spare clothes and grabbing what usually Okay, this is a weird sentence. I walk out of the room, clutching the towel that walked over to the closet, grabbing what usually that would make grabbing what we had, what spare clothes we had. Okay, that would make sense. Grabbing what spare clothes we had in for moments like this, but nothing was there. I turn around and watch Silas's gaze linger, steadily making its way over my body, and I glare at him. I put my hand out open, knowing that he is hiding, while holding the spare clothes hostage. He smirks slightly before handing me the folded up clothes. Before handing me the clothes. The folded up. Just say clothes. He smirks slightly before handing me clothes, and I notice he's shirtless but is at least wearing pants. He says nothing about my hair being short again, and I instantly regret cutting it, as it could have provided a little more coverage in my current situation. Turn around, I demand, and he crosses his arm. His smirk spreading wider before silently doing what is told. I get dressed with quick speed and precision. As if he knows I'm done, he turned around. He bends down and pets the kitten as it buries the belly to him. I'm not sure why, but Silas is extremely good at taming animals. Well, humans as well, I guess. I grab the black button down that's on the bed, holding it open. Silas opens up, putting his injured arm through first, before his good one. After I'm done buttoning his shirt, I get on my tiptoes to fix his collar. Suddenly, Silas places his hand on my back and pulls me into a half embrace. You're warm, he says, before I can say anything. He lets go of me and walks to this window and opens the curtain. It stopped raining, but the sky remains dark. There are no street lights in the alley, so all I can see from the window is a pitch black darkness. It's time to go, he says, walking out of the room. Noticing my hesitation, he turns and beckons me with his finger. I feel a slight sense of deja vu. Aren't you coming? He asks, and I follow him out into the night. So yeah, it was No Way Out. Okay, that's interesting. Secret Time Memory. I wonder how many chapters there are actually. I haven't seen. Oh, 12 chapters. I wonder if it's completed then. It's been about a month since my run with Silas, and I had hardly seen him since. I would update him every so often about the female hunter and occasionally play pool with Luke and Kieran at the nearby bar. Okay. So at this point in time, I'm guessing that Caleb had already died and came back to life. And I'm guessing Silas still hasn't had contact with her. It's interesting. She was walking with Caleb, one of the key players in the Ever group, he walked into the store while she walked around the block. My aether cores in my eyes scans the area, sensing fluctuations nearby. I can see her hunter's watch not reacting to anything, but she seems to be able to still sense the fluctuations in the air, not realizing that actually coming from a person. I can see her hunter's watch not reacting to anything, but she seems able to see the sense of fluctuation in the air. No, okay. This is the moment where she... Before Caleb exploded, I'm guessing. Because I remember she was walking around with Caleb and she saw a man with a cap. Okay, so I think this is when before Caleb exploded. I fly to another lamppost across the street and I see a man wearing a cap coming out of the alley. He turns slightly to the hovering patrol drone with compound eyes and fiddles with his hat. As he moves, I can tell the metaflux in this area is increasing. I'm not supposed to engage with her, only watch. I watch as the protagonist crosses the street and begins to follow the suspicious man from a safe distance, but has noticed her and his pace is increasing. I fly closer, peering from above. I watch as she begins to walk fast and see that she's been hit by his evol, which appears to be some form of light. She whips her arm, shocked by the pain she felt, no doubt. I see that you're actually smart. Too bad I don't have to play around, the man says to her, turning around. I can see her hesitate as the man rushes into an alley. She runs after him, but he's already gone. I debate whether to follow him or not, but decide to stick to my mission. I watch as she and Caleb have an uninteresting conversation. As they walk back to Josephine's house, I can feel in my feathers that something is wrong. It's too quiet. Okay, I'm so confused. I thought Mephisto was supposed to know the future because she already experienced it. But she doesn't? Then how would she know that the previous stories? What? I'm so confused. I dive down to the closest alleyway, checking to make sure no one is around, and sprint to her. I pick up my phone, calling Silas. There's been an explosion. She's passed out on the floor. I rush out before he can greet me. Are you alright? He asks, and I say yes without thinking about it. Call emergency services. Check the area. The arsonist may still be in the area, he states in a chilling tone. The phone clicks, and I dial for emergency services. I can sense someone watching nearby, and I turn my head. I start hearing neighbors come out of their homes checking on what's going on. An older woman runs up to me and checks on the protagonist for me. Did you call emergency services? She asks, not to look at me. She asked, maybe not looking at me? That would make more sense. She asked, not looking at me. Yes, I say before dashing back to the alley I had transformed earlier. I run and transform back into a crow and fly overhead. I can feel the aether core in my eyes, scanning around until I see the man in the raincoat walking down a different alley. I fly overhead and can see him enter an abandoned factory. I carefully sit perched above them, and not too long later, I see the man that the heroine, or protagonist, I don't like saying heroine, protagonist had run into, wearing the cap, pushing the door open, entering. What? I carefully sit perched above them, and not too long later, I see the man that the protagonist had run into. That would be period. He was wearing the cap, pushing the door opening. No. He was wearing the cap, and he was wearing the cap, pushing the door open. He had run into. He was wearing the cap. I guess it would be he was still wearing the cap, pushing the door open as he entered the building. That would make more sense. His steps kick up dust, and the sound of his shoes hitting the ground echoes in the empty room. The man in the raincoat turns his head when he hears the noise. He pulls back into his pointed hood. Long time no see, you look older now, he says. Have you gone blind as you kept an eye on ever? The man with the cap retorts, his voice surprisingly old sounding compared to his appearance. He hands over. I think it's he. He hands over a black briefcase. The man in the cap spells heavily of the explosion site scent. And I can instantly tell that it was him who was the arsonist. Here are the goods, he says, and the man in the raincoat frowns before pulling out a handkerchief from his pocket and wraps it around his hand to pinch a corner of the briefcase. He gives it a couple of shakes before opening it. I can see that it contains slightly yellow pages, but I'm not sure what they say. The man in the raincoat goes through them silently page by page. Is this it? He says, having gone through all the pages, appearing slightly unsatisfied. Don't be too greedy, the man with the cap snarled. This is enough for you to confirm her identity and roll. You silenced Josephine and retrieved the research material from back then. Good work. The man in the raincoat tosses a vial to the hat-wearing man. Then he ticks the pages into his bag, returns the briefcase with 2-finger push. It stinks. Be careful walking around with it. Otherwise, sharp-nosed hunters might follow its scent back to you, he says, shaking his handkerchief before placing it back into the raincoat pocket. Into the coat pocket, not raincoat. You better be careful with your handkerchief. Whether it's tainted with that, you won't make it out either. When it's tainted with that, you won't make it either. When it's tainted with that, with what? The explosion side scent? The man in the cap says, pulling his hoodie on. He looks at the drug inside the vial and his lips curl into a smirk, his old voice trembling slightly with excitement. Where are you planning on making your next move? He asks. Why should we rush? Our powers aren't complete yet. Besides, the man in the raincoat pauses, looking in my direction. I turn away. Shit, did he see me? I look back at him and he's staring out the window. It says he's starting, but I think it's staring out of the window. I look back at him and he's staring out of the window below. Your Prince Xavier has been glued to her side, watching over her, right? I've been curious for a while. Do people still practice feudalism from where you're on? Or where you're from? Isn't that regression in a sense? He said. Oh, this is from the underground, the lore page, I'm guessing. Interesting. Okay. Xavier can only guard her for so long. He's too busy. I think I know this dialogue. It's from the underground page. I was like, I find this dialogue a little bit familiar. It's from the underground page. Okay. Xavier can only guard her for so long. He's too busy dealing with his own issues. The hat-wearing man says, eagerly stepping forward. Don't say I didn't warn you. It's not just Ever who wants her. Strike first to gain advantage. The one who strikes first is helping her cultivation. The man in the raincoat ignores him, pulling the hood over his head as well. If you can get rid of Xavier in the process, you'd be doing us a big favor. Isn't the internal struggle your specialty? Kill Xavier and let Ever crown you as a prince. Aha, the man in the raincoat arrogant laughter is abruptly cut off as a thin beam of light cuts his neck. Blood spills out as a wrinkled hand grabs his throat and lifts him. I can't kill Xavier, but I can do more than deal with a two-legged carbon-based monkeys like you. I can kill Xavier, but I can do more than deal with a two-legged. I don't understand this grammar either. I can do more. I mean, I understand what this means, but I feel like the sentence is a little bit weird. I can't feel. I think this exact sentence was in the underground thing too, though. I can't kill Xavier, but I can do more than do. How would you put this another way? I can do more. I can do more than deal. I can more than deal with the two-leg carbon bags. I can do more with the two-legged carbon base. I can do more. I can more than deal. I can do more than deal. I can do more than deal with the two. I don't know how I would put this another way. I can do more. I can more than do. I can more than deal. I can deal more. I can more than deal. I can't kill Xavier, but I can more than deal. And more enough. Deal more enough. I'm completely losing my train of thought. What about you? Cough, cough. Okay, you kill me then. But how long can you survive in this era? The man in the raincoat faintly smiles, his trembling fingers pointing at the drug in the hat-wearing man's hand as he had taken out. Huh? The man in the raincoat faintly smiles, his trembling fingers pointing at the drug in the hat-wearing man's hand he had taken out of his pocket. The hat-wearing man. Hat-wearing man. Hat-wearing man. Just... They really didn't find another way to describe the hat-wearing man. He scoffs in a gust of wind, throws the man wearing a raincoat. Wearing a raincoat. I just say raincoat man. Man wearing a raincoat. Tell your master that they better get their hands on her fast. Based on my experience, her existence isn't as simple as the observation record suggests. The man puts his cap back on and his face feels familiar. I've seen both men, but no? What? I've seen both men before, but the man wearing the cap I've seen even more recently. I've seen both men before, but the man wearing the cap I've seen even more recently. Where though? If you keep stalling, every group will end up losing more money than they bargained for once she develops, he says, while his footsteps fade into the distance. The door slams shut, leaving the man who's wearing the raincoat lying in the rubble. Acting all high and mighty, backtrackers my ass. By seniority, I'm your ancestor. He staggers to his feet, brushing up the dust. He pulls out another handkerchief to wipe the corner of his eye. I think more to myself as I take the opportunity to fly out of the warehouse, heading back to the N109 zone. Okay. I land on the roof, stumbling on my landing, falling to the floor. This was a lot of information to take in. I stand back up, stepping on my long hair and tripping again in the process. Her long hair is really, really giving her trouble. I hear two people snickering by the door as they walk and help me up. I push them off of me and snatch the blade in his hand. Slicing my hair off, handing my hair to Kieran, and handing Luke the blade he gave me. You mean the blade you snatched from his hand? Hey, your hair is even this time, Luke explains, and I mush his face away. Mush his face away. Now is not the time, I whisper instead of yell. I don't think you need it instead of yell. I feel like you could just say I whisper and they freeze. I don't think yell would be. Now is not the time, I whisper and they freeze. I didn't even have the energy to yell. All that flying around the smoke earlier must have expected me more than I knew. They both wrapped their arm around my waist, supporting my weight, while I throw one arm over each of them. Should we carry you? Kieran says, and I shake my head. No. Just take me to Silas. I pant, trying to catch my breath still. I did fly over here like my life depended on it. Just take me to Silas. I pant, trying to catch my breath still. No, I don't think you need still. You can just say I pant, trying to catch my breath. Just take me to Silas. I pant, trying to catch my breath. I did fly over here like my life depended on it. Not too long after we walk down the steps and enter Silas's living room, he gets up and picks me up. Do we really need to say princess style? He gets up and picks me up, but I feel too weak to argue. Luke and Kieran lets go of me as Silas takes me to his bedroom, placing me gently on his bed. Silas orders Kieran to get me water and Luke to grab me water and cloth. You're running a favor, okay. We're a dove? I thought we were a crow. You're running a favor, he says, gently leading me. It's so cringe, honestly. A little dove. He says, gently leaning me forward, feeding me water. Luke and Kieran makes themselves scarce. I'm a crow, not a dove. I shake my head, pushing the water away, and he brings it back, making me drink more. Okay, little bird. He sits down and places the cloth in water and brings it out before setting it on my forehead. Well, at least he cares, you know? Alice, there is something I need to tell you. I follow the arsonist. I rush out. He puts his hand over my mouth, stopping me from talking. It can wait, he says, and I'm stunned. Is this really Silas? But it's about her and the ex-prince. Wait, did she make it out okay? I asked, and he covered my mouth again. I can hear about it tomorrow, when you're better. For now, rest. And yes, she's at Axel Hospital, doing just fine. Look and Kieran checked while you chase down the arsonist, he says, and he touches the tips of my freshly cut hair. But don't you want to know? I asked, and his concerned look turns cold. Rest, that's final. He said, and he gets up, walking out. I stare at the ceiling, wondering if this is really happening. Why does it feel like he's been acting differently towards me? What the heck is wrong with him? I mean, he basically sacrificed himself for this girl in his past. Traveled time and space to attempt saving her. Why does it feel like he's changed ever since he escaped out of the space-time prison? I really wish I had remembered more about the game Love in Deep Space. Okay, so this is... Mephisto, where are you? A gentle voice calls out. I reach my hand out. Is this a dream? Don't leave me, I say, sounding more of a whisper. I see a silhouette of a girl, but the light behind her is preventing me from seeing her face. I would never leave you or Silas, she says, but I know she's lying. The figure begins to change, growing larger and larger. When I devour you both, we'll be together forever, the voice says, distorting into something crazy. It grabs onto my arm, wrapping it tightly, and I can hear the sound of bone crunching, but I don't feel anything. But I can't feel anything. Mephisto, you devil, you lied to me, the voice says, distorted. Mephisto, no, don't do it, a different voice calls out. My eyes open and I gasp for breath. Beads of sweat drip down my face as I try to recognize my surroundings. I feel a slight cold hand touch my forehead and my eyes are met with red ruby eyes. Silas! My voice breaks and it's barely a whisper. It's barely above a whisper as my voice is hoarse. Shh, don't speak. You've been out for a week, he says. And I look around the room confused. This isn't my room. I sit up and he pushes me back down gently. Stop, he orders, and I stay put. He hands me a glass of water and I drink it, this desperately grasping for breath. His face is devoid of emotion as he watches me. The Ever group isn't the only one on the move. I feel like the Ever is fine. You don't need to say group. The Ever isn't the only one in the move, I say, putting the glass down on the nightstand. I'm aware. Luke and Kieran told me they pinned this whole thing on us. Things are going to be moving pretty quickly soon, he says, crossing his arm and leaning back on the chair he was sitting on. She's going to need to resonate with you if you don't want what happened last time to happen again. You know that, right? I say, staring at my twiddling thumbs. I know, it'll happen. I'll make sure of it. His voice is icy, sending a chill down my spine. There is a knock at the door, and Luke and Kieran enter. You're alive, Luke says, throwing his arms around me. You're heavy, get off, I yell, smiling while I mush his face away. It's about time to let the N109 zone know that I'm still here. Start making preparations, Silas says, standing up. His phone rings, and before he answers it, he looks at me with a look I can't quite understand. You rest until I give you an assignment, he says, before leaving the room to take his call. It's quiet for a moment before Luke and Kieran both have their arms around me. We really thought you weren't going to make it, Meph. Apparently you had breathed in a lot of smoke, Kieran says, patting my head. It wouldn't be the first time I've died, I laughed dryly. It took us a long time to find you last time, so try not to kick the bucket anytime soon, Luke says, standing up. Dying in a space-time prison, then reincarnated as the Overlord's pet. Okay, that was Luke saying it. Interesting. Hey, can we not bring that up right now? I say, cutting Luke off. I didn't feel like going down memory lane. Okay, so they know as well. Apparently, we ended up dying in the space-time prison, And then we reincarnated into Mephisto. Okay, so I guess we weren't originally Mephisto. Oh my goodness, sorry. We weren't originally Mephisto, but we were someone else. But then our body went into Mephisto's body when his arm got cut off, I'm guessing, because that's when we regained our memories. Do you have any idea where the ex-prince is heading? I asked, and Luke and Kieran glanced at each other. I stood up and they both pushed me down by the shoulders, trying to prevent me from getting up. You heard the boss. You're not on assignment right now, Luke says, and Kieran says, and Luke nods in agreement. What do you mean? I just want to stretch my legs and head out for a bit, I say, pushing their arms away and standing up. I stretch my arms up and they don't look convinced. Where is he headed? Just so I can avoid the area? Where is he headed? Just so I can avoid the area. Okay. Where is he headed? Just so I can avoid the area, I ask. And I know they won't be fooled that easy. They don't say anything. Fine then. Let's go get a drink instead, I say, wrapping my arms around each of their waists as their shoulder was too far too high for me to reach. Should you really be? Kieran starts to say. Shut up, I'm not dead yet. Anyways. Huh? Mom, you called? Gone. My mom called me, but I'm not sure. Called? 생일은 찬다. 하기도 하죠. 어른한 채를 소진했다. 딱 Okay, I'm back. Anyways. Let's continue. But before that, look, my mom made some tea. Anyways, what was I gonna say? Oh yes. Have you ever tried tea with both not both, what the heck am I saying? Have you ever tried tea with a butter and salt? Because we drink that sort of tea in our culture. We put milk, butter, and salt in our tea. Yeah. I guess it's more of like a traditional thing we do. In our culture. Not questionable. I don't know if you know this, but because our ethnicity was like we were from the mountains, so to keep our body warm, we drink butter, like high fat content drinks to keep our body warm. So that's the reason behind why we drink salt tea with butter tea. That's what you say, butter tea. It's really good though. I mean, honestly, I feel like it's more of like you get used to it as more as you drink it. For me, it's quite normal to drink tea with butter and salt. It's weird for those who don't drink it. For us, it's quite normal. Aren't you Hispanic as well? Or are you Mexican? Because I know Mexican people have like mole, where they put like chocolate and then stew it. Is that a stew? I can never imagine eating that, but some people do. Where was I? Oh, you're Hispanic and Italian? Okay. See, like, I can never imagine eating like a chocolate flavored stew. But I guess it's like the same. I don't know how I've never eaten it either though, so I can't really say like how it would taste like. But I think it's like similar in that sense. Where was I? I think I was over here. It's not bad, you can barely taste the chocolate. Oh, you just don't prefer it, I see. I'm kind of curious as to what it tastes like though. Because I was like, the first time I heard about mole, I was like, what? Such an interesting thing exists? Because the area I live around doesn't really have like Mexican restaurants. It's just mostly Colombian-based foods. There's like a lot of Colombian restaurants around my area, so... Okay, I think it was over here. Ah, shut up. I'm not dead yet. Anyway, who cut my hair for me? I asked to change the subject. And we walk out of Silas's bedroom. I did it, Luke says, and I pat his head. Good boy, I laugh. What about me? Kieran says, and I cross my arms. What did you do for me? I asked, and he begins stumbling over his words. I buy you the first round, he says, and I pursue my lips. I feel like the sentence flow is a little bit awkward, I'm not gonna lie. First 3 rounds, he asks, and I smile brightly. Yes. The sentence flow is so weird in the story. That's my boy, I say, giving him head pats as well. We walk down the hall after leaving Silas's penthouse and head to our rooms. I change into a pink shirt and black sweatshirt. I throw on some earrings and a black choker before putting on some long black socks. I walk out of my room and meet with Luke and Kieran. They smile at me, and I have to say they look quite cute with their bowish grins, tousled red brownish hair, and piercings on their face. We head out and they begin fighting over whose motorbike I'll be riding on when I whistle loudly. Last one on the nest has to tell Silas that I'm doing a reconnaissance mission. Without his permission, I shout, laughing before transforming into a cow. Crow? Crow. And both of them have the look of fear when I take off out of the garage. Damn it, Mephisto, Luke yells, and I hear the revving of their bikes as they try to catch up. I soar above before seeing a flash of familiar light down an alley. I call 3 times to signal that I found something interesting. I can see them park their bikes before making their way up on their roof, before putting their mask on. We watch quietly as the ex-prince kills what I recognize to be one of his previous... Oh, okay, I see. This is in the main story, I believe. We watch quietly as the ex-prince kills what I recognize to be one of his previous teammates from Taste Back 2. Though it looks like he was already in the process of turning into a wanderer, he looks up but doesn't appear to have noticed us. He picks up the protocol from the floor and steps out of the alley. We drop down behind the bar we were about to head to, and I transform back into a human. My hair is super long once more, and Luke hands me a blade, but I push it away. Mephisto and her hair. I just leave it for now. I don't want to leave behind evidence, I say. And we jump down from the building. We walk through the back door. We walk through the back of the bar entrance. No one says anything as we walk through the kitchen to the front. No one says anything as we walk through the kitchen to the front, as they know better than to ask questions. One person who appeared was going to say something too, but the moment we made eye contact, they looked away in fear, knowing who I'm associated with. I don't know how to feel about this story yet, honestly. I feel like the sentence structure and the conversation between the characters are so weird. I think I'll read a little bit more before ending it, honestly. I'm not sure if I like the story or not, to be honest. I walk to the table in the far corner of the bar that gives a clear view of the bartender and the entrance, while there are some large leaves keeping us a bit separated from the rest of the bar. The radio playing behind the counter is loud enough for me to hear. The lore part is interesting, but I'm not really sure about the character dynamics. Without a doubt, a P0159 stirs energy have been depleted. What we're seeing is a faint glimmer from the farthest reaches of the universe, an echo from 300 million. I tune out the radio when I hear the door chime. Our eyes dart towards the entrance as we watch the ex-prince walk in, tossing something over to the bartender behind the counter, and plops into a corner seat. A loose woolly hat keeps his face hidden, but I can tell who it is immediately, but the other two don't seem to care. Take a drink, Luke says, placing a shot glass in front of me, and I grab it, tossing back, feeling the sting down my throat. They place another drink in front of me. I watch at the bartender and look down at that item, which appears to be a protocol he had picked up earlier. I watch as the bartender uses a bar... This is such a weird sentence. Okay, I watched... Okay, I think this is fine. But the second sentence, I think it should be... The bartender uses a bar towel. You don't need to write the I watch part. The bartender uses a bar towel to wipe it clean, and they begin to whisper. What do you see? Two voices whisper in each ear, and I stand up straight, surprised. I turn to look at Kieran and nod my head towards the bartender and the ex-prince in the hat. We watch as they begin to whisper and have a feeling we've been found out. Traces of light begin to coalesce into a long sword in his right hand. We hear another chime, and the open door allows a bright light to enter. We hear another chime, and the open door allows a bright light to enter, temporarily blinding us. We watch as he pulls his hat down further, covering his face. The light sword in his hand quietly dissipates as he stands up and heads towards the exit. Should we follow? Kieran asks, but I'm already headed to the door to follow him when I see her. Kieran asks, but I'm already headed to the door to follow him when I see her. Oh, I think this is the part where the protagonist, the MC, she goes into the nest. She tries going to the nest, but Xavier is already there, and Xavier sees her, and he follows her out. And he gives her advice. Okay, I think that's where it is. What the fuck is she doing here? I turn around, and Luke and Kieran are by my side checking on me. My hands feel sweaty and my stomach is churning. I turn back around and watch as the door is closing, and light from outside is disappearing. I run towards the door, but when I open it, I can't find any trace of the heroine or the ex-prince. Do you think we're caught? Luke says, and there is a hand that passes my shoulder and I jump. Luke and Kieran are in front of me, but who? I turn around and meet... Oh, Silas. I turn around and meet angry red eyes, and I almost transform into a crow right there to make a break for it. But it's daylight and I don't want to attract attention. Yes, he says, answering Luke's question, and the boy's eyes widen while they turn around. Luke, check for any updates in the crime database. Kieran, start preparing for an auction and a new arrival. A guest will be here soon, offering themselves as bait, no doubt. Silas says, never breaking eye contact with me. They make themselves scars real quick, and I'm left alone with Silas. I take a step back, and before I can make a run for it, he picks me up and begins walking. Wait, I didn't know they were going to be at the bar. We're just going to have a drink, I yell, whispering. No, that wouldn't... I don't think that works. I think it's... I whisper. I yell whisper. How would you yell whisper? Wait, I didn't know they were going to be at the bar. We were just going to have a drink. I whisper, trying to avoid people's curious eyes and ears. He doesn't listen, and we walk into the Grand Center shopping center. He makes a left, and I realize he's headed to a photo booth. What? Why? No, Silas, my hair is long, and you know how much I hate taking photos, I say, more loudly. But it's only humming. No. I say more loudly, but it's... You don't need only, you can just say humming. But he's humming, ignoring me. Trying to ignore me would be better, I believe. I say more loudly, but it's humming, trying to ignore me. I try to wiggle out of his grips, but I can't budge. This is your punishment, but for disobeying me, he says, and we enter the N109's zones. Wink snapshot. It is somehow a popular favorite in this fancy shopping center. I'd rather starve for a week. Don't do this, I plead, and I turn around and watch as he sets up different colored backgrounds. It's only 4 photos, quite a light punishment if you ask me. I could have you take more, and they can be on your wall as well as with me, he says, and I hide behind his head and wrap my arm around his neck as I hear the sound of the first shot. He drops me down and grabs my face while holding up a peace sign. I try to remove his hand when I hear another snap. He leans in close and I freeze as his face is inches from mine, cornering me against the wall of the booth, and I can hear the camera adjust before making another shutter sound. Make this last one count or we'll have to do it over again, he says, and I groan. I face the camera, lifting my head, slightly covering my face, and Silas lifts a finger on his chin, staring at the camera while leaning against me. After the sound of the last shutter After the sound of the last shutter, I think that's fine. You don't need to add shut. After the sound of the last shutter, he pats my head. Good girl, he says, and my eyes widen. I turn around but can feel my face and ears getting warm. If you didn't smile in any of the photos, you have one more punishment, he says, while printing the photos we took, skipping over the editing phase. You will have to attend Romero's birthday banquet with me, he says, and my jaw drops. No, what? He says, is this the birthday banquet? This is Romero's birthday. Birthday banquet. I feel like, wait. I think this came in the main story as well, but I don't know who. I don't remember when it was. But no, you know I hate social events. I whine. You seem to be doing just fine, hanging out socially with Luke and Kieran, he says, putting the photos in his wallet. Not even giving me a copy. Okay. He nudges me forward and we leave the photo booth before going upstairs. He pushes me into the shop when his phone rings. I have to answer this. Try on a few dresses, he says, and I'm left alone, my mouth agape. Are you serious? The shopkeeper approaches me and bows before handing me a book. Here are our latest design. Take your time and try them on, ma'am, they say, and I flip through the pages, viewing many different designs. The more I try to find the perfect outfit, the more overwhelmed I feel. In a room full of dresses, I already have a headache. I feel buzzing in my pocket and take out a phone that begins calling at me. What type of ringtone is this? Wait, did Silas put this phone in my pocket? I answer and Silas's voice fills my ear. What took you so long? He asks. Oh wait! This is from the phone call. I remember this phone call. Because the main protagonist, she picks up a call from Silas. And then Silas says, I changed your ringtone to Mephisto's. Okay, it's interesting. So instead of the main character, I guess it's Mephisto's ringtone that Silas changed. When did you slip a phone in my pocket and why does it have crows cawing as the ringtone? Are you making fun of me? I ask, ignoring his question. Right, I almost forgot I changed your ringtone, he says, chuckling. Did you find a dress you like? He asks, and I look down at the designs. There's just so many to choose from, I trail off. Since you didn't find anything, come to the top floor. The shopkeeper will escort you. Okay, so this is from the Kindle. What Kindle was it? Where you had to measure him. What was it called? Oh my gosh, why? Where you had to like measure his bust, waist, hips, or his suit. Wait, was that for Romero? I think that was, right? But we never ended up going because the card ended before we... Yeah, the card was only for measuring him. After that, the card ended. And yeah, that was it. That's the reason why I didn't remember it, because we didn't end up going. I mean, we didn't see the main protagonist go. We probably went, but we didn't see them go. Okay. If you didn't find anything, come to the top floor. The shopkeeper will escort you, he says, ending the call. Wait, I yell, and the shopkeeper is beside me. I jump startled and awkwardly laugh before handing back the design book. Right this way, ma'am, she says, leading me to the back elevators. To the elevators in the back? Maybe that would make more sense. The elevator is lined in gold, and I can tell she isn't even using the service elevator until she isn't using this elevator. I don't think you need to point this out though. You can just say the elevator is lined in gold, and I can tell she is using the elevators for VIP clients. Once we reach the top, she holds her arm out, ushering me into the room where there are candles on the floor and giant peony. I think that's peony. Peonies. Which definitely look like a fire hazard. I can see 2 glasses on the table, along with a bottle of champagne and a white sofa, along with the robes in the back. Mrs. Silas is waiting inside for you. You will not be interrupted. Okay. Please ring us if you need anything, she says before going down the elevator, leaving me by myself. The music in the hall is gently playing its jazz music. I walk in and see Silas standing before a floor-length mirror trying on a suit. In the mirror, his gaze faces to me. I don't know why, but his calm gaze makes me slightly nervous. Long time no see, he says, and I look at him dumbfounded. What do you mean? I just saw you an hour ago. I'm confused. And yet, why does it feel like an eternity? Does time fly when you're around? He says nonchalantly, and I'm left speechless. Save your cheesy pickup lines for her, I say, lowering my eyes, not in the mood for his jokes. Alice turns around, taking your red and blue tie from the rack and holds them against his chest. Red or blue, he says, with a soft gaze. I walk up to him, taking the red tie and quickly tying around his neck. This one is particularly special, and it matches your eyes. We complement each other, a perfect match, I say, and his eye meet mine. He grabs my hand and lifts the tie to my face. Ooh, okay. The tie matches more of your eyes than mine. That's what makes it special, he says, and I avert my gaze, embarrassed. Then let's pick up a suit that matches this tie, I respond, and he crosses his arm and chuckles. Then let's just do that, he says, and begins casually taking off the suit. I turn around quickly, shutting my eyes. I heard Mr. Romero invited some high-ranking people from the Hunters Association. We shouldn't draw attention to ourselves, I say, keeping my voice steady. If you say so, I can almost hear the shrug in his voice. Have you gone through the design book yet? Where's the designer? Have you gotten your measurements taken? I ask one question after another. I turn my head, and in the mirror, I see Silas with nothing but a towel. Nothing but a towel? What? She's getting more action than the MC. In the myths, I believe he was wearing a shirt and a pant. He wasn't wearing a towel. Okay. He picks up a tape measure and gives it to me. Since there's no one around, let's do it ourselves and save time, he says. The shopkeeper mentioned we can call and they'll be right here away. They'll be right here right away. They'll be here right away. They'll be right away. Okay. The shopkeeper mentioned we can call and they will be here right away, I mentioned, and he takes a step towards me and my eyes linger on his chest before looking back at him. He takes another step and I take a step back, trying to keep the short distance between us from growing smaller. To my surprise, Silas puts on an innocent expression. Is it that difficult? He asks, and I contemplate for a moment before snatching the tape measure. I loop it around his neck and pull him close and stare at him. I can tell he's slightly surprised by my bold movements, and there's a glint in his eye. If you insist, your clothes will be made according to the measurements I take, and regardless of how it turns out, you must wear it to the banquet. You can't cheat and secretly ask for a designer to modify it. Okay, so she's saying the exact line that MC said in the card, I state, while grinning mischievously. The amusement in Silas's eye intensifies. Deal, he says, chuckling. You've been staring for a while. Where will you start? He said. He asks, smirking at me standing up straight. I remove the tape measure from his neck and stare at his bare chest, hiding my eyes from wandering to the towel he's wearing around his waist. I rap me? No, I don't think that's it. I think I wrap my around. It's not I wrap me. I wrap my arms around his back, adjust the tape measure for his chest measurements. I wrap my arms around his back, adjust the tape measurement. Adjust the tape. Adjust the tape for his. I don't think you need to measure. You can just say adjust the tape for his chest measurements, and he lifts his arm. 100 centimeters, I say, and he narrows his eyes looking down at my hands, knowing that I'm not saying the number I see. How does one wear such tight clothes? He asks, and I look at his chest again. I don't know if I could handle him seeing in a compressed shirt. I may as well say the correct size. Chest. 109 centimeters. I correct myself, and he smiles. Good. These clothes will be a perfect fit. I'm sure of it, he says. I move my hands with the tape measure down to his waist. My fingers gently brush against his pale skin. My fingers tremble a little, and I gulp. Waist. 75 centimeters, I say, and he lifts my chin. Do you want me to wear such large clothes? Try again, he says, and I adjust my measurements. My mind is a little fuzzy. Weigh 72 centimeters, I say, looking at him, and he smiled. I thought you were good at this. Did you measure it wrong on purpose earlier? I can tell he's already caught into my plan, and I look away sheepishly. I take a step back, and he turns around for me to measure his hip. My hands tremble even more. As there's a towel separating between me and his hips. Okay. You alright there? He asks, snapping me back into reality. I wrap my arms around his waist, bringing the tape measure down to his hips. When the unthinkable happens. Oh. I see. When the unthinkable happens. The towel slips while falling on the floor. I gasp, dropping the tape measure and covering most of my eyes, leaving a gap to peek. Oh. Not her peeking. His laugh echoes through the empty store, and I realize he's wearing the black fitted ball. His laugh echoes through the empty store, and I realize he's wearing black fitted boxers. Do I really want to say this? And this man is packing. I drop to my knees, hiding my face in my hands. I can feel him kneel down next to me, picking the tape measure, and he grabs my hand from my face, placing the tape measure down. You're almost done, he says, brushing a piece of my hair behind my ear, and I can tell my face is on fire, but he doesn't say anything about it. He grabs my hand, pulling me back off the floor, and places my hand around his waist. I adjust the tape measure as he turns, allowing me to measure this on the side of his hips. 95 centimeter, I say, relieved to be done. Perfectly done. Although, did I just hear a quiet sigh of relief? He asks, while grabbing a rope from the white chair. I look at his arm, and my body moves before I can think. I grab his arm, my thumb running across his arm, remembering at one point the bullet hole that once plagued this arm in another life. Okay, lore. His skin is warm, and with his other arm, he pressed me against his body. What are you looking at? Are you going to measure my arm too? He says, sounding amused. I let go of his arm and gently push his hand from my waist. Okay, so what I'm gathering from this story is that in the present time, everything that occurs with MC, that Silas does with MC, he's doing it with Mephisto. Like the Tender Moments card, I believe, and even this like card in particular, he's doing it with her. So I'm guessing Silas still, because in this present time, Silas already was in contact with MC. Like, we know that. Looking current. I think the order is a little bit messed up because we know that the MC already went into the nest to meet with Xavier, but she hasn't fully prepared yet. And this card in particular happened a little bit after she met with Silas. So I think this Romero event is happening a little bit sooner because Silas already has Mephisto, I'm guessing. And because of that, I don't think Silas particularly cares for the MC. I think he just wants to resonate with MC for some reason. This is interesting. What are you looking at? Are you going to measure my arm too? He says, sounding amused. I let go of his arm and gently pushed his hand from my waist. It's nothing, I'm done, I say, turning away. I mean, he is still in his underwear. He hasn't put the robe on. In any case, we're attending the banquet together. Our outfits should match, he says, grabbing my arm and pulling me close again before letting me go. He puts his robe on, and after a few seconds pass before I realize what's going on. I don't need my measurements taken. I've tried wearing some of the dresses downstairs, I say, backing up. Custom-made clothes fit better than ready-to-wear ones, but I suppose you should pick out a style first, he said, before making his way to lounge on the sofa. Okay, is he gonna measure us? Because in the card, I believe, I don't think he measured us. He just picked out a dress for us. So let's see if he does he does things a little bit different here. Also, if you don't like anything, we can ask to see a different collection, he says, picking up the design book. I wander around the store and grab 2 dresses. I compare them in front of the mirror, and in the mirror I make contact with Silas, who is behind me. What were you looking at my arm? He asks. Nothing. I just can't tell him. I was remembering the past where he had injured himself in his last life, or asked him why he's so adamant on finding me after I die first. What? I can just tell him I was remembering the past where he had injured himself. Okay. Or ask him why he's so I think he was so adamant on finding me after I died instead of the protagonist. That would make more sense. Let me guess, you were remembering some injuries that happened a long time ago? He asked. How did you know? I asked, confused. His eyes wasn't glowing, and I wasn't even making eye contact with him. It was in the gaze for trying to find us tattoos, sweetie. Okay. It wasn't the gaze trying to find tattoos. It wasn't the gaze trying to find tattoos. I think it wasn't the gaze for trying to find the tattoos would be it would flow a little bit better, I believe. He says, and I look at the dress in the mirror. While I know Silas has always been good at reading people, the fact that he read my mind still makes me feel somewhat uneasy. Thankfully, he doesn't seem to know the other thing that's bothering me. I can't. I think it's I don't dare bring up the past of when he almost died in the space-time prison because of me. Should I just blame it on you then? You're always getting injured and protecting me, and I just forget it. I don't want to say anymore. He wraps his arm around my waist, and we stare at each other in the mirror. He leans his chin on top of my head, and I can feel my heart racing. Okay. Blame me all you want. I'll always protect you, and I will always find you, he says gently. I bite my bottom lip, looking down, thinking of the words in my dream. Was that him who said that to me? When? No. I must be deluding myself. You shouldn't be saying this to me, I emphasize, thinking of the protagonist of this game. Maybe the reason I remembered that part of my past life Maybe the reason I remember that part of my past life maybe the reason I remember that part of my life maybe the reason why I remember that part of my past. This sentence, maybe the reason I remembered that part of my past life was so it could put me in place like now. I wish there was a way I could rewrite the sentence. He grabs me by the chin, forcing me to make eye contact. I will only say this to you, he says, and the ether core in his eyes begins glowing. I shut my eyes tightly. I feel him let go before realizing he is taking the dresses from my hand. What one's thinking comes into one's dreams, he says nonchalantly. Those aren't empty words. Thinking back to the dream I had while I was unconscious, I didn't always think of the protagonist of this game as a protagonist or a game character. I thought of her as a sister at one point, someone who I could trust. His arms reach over my shoulder, lifting each dress in front of me. He meticulously compares them. If there are more happy moments in your life, will you have more pleasant dreams? If there are more happy moments in your life... Oh, this is from the card again. If there are more happy moments in your life, will you have more pleasant dreams? he asks suddenly, and I think about today. I meet Silas's gaze in the mirror and slightly smile. I can try, I say, and he puts the dresses on the hanging rack. In the reflection of the mirror, I see him grab his wallet from his front pocket and hold up a copy of the pictures we took today. Why don't we start today? He asks, and I grab photos from him. Seeing the amusement flash in his eyes, I stare at the photos and I can feel my heart begin to race. Although my hair is long in the photos and I hate taking pictures, I can't help but to think they came out well. Oh, I guess this is the MC. It's cute. He also has red eyes, I guess. Yeah. Oh, it's called Within Reach. I see, I see. Okay, I think I'm done. I read about 4 chapters. Holy shit, that's a lot. I feel like so far, I think the story is a little bit inconsistent. And I know it's probably because of Mephisto, you know, being Mephisto. I don't really mind that the stories being a little bit consistent. There's always going to be inconsistency in fan fictions. Although I think the grammar is a little bit off. The grammar is a little bit off. And the sentence structure is a little bit off too. The dialogues between the characters, I feel like don't flow that well. I mean, as if you're doing this like not professionally, I feel it's fine. Like they're probably not doing making this story because they wanted to write professionally. It's just something I just noticed. Anyways, they probably wasn't expecting someone to criticize their work, but and I'm not a professional grammar Nazi either, so you know. I think when you read this in your mind, you don't really notice the sentence structure that well. I think when you try to read it out loud, though, you start to notice a little bit of the inconsistencies and the dialogues where it doesn't flow naturally. But I think if you're just reading this as like, you know, a pastime, I think it's fine as it is. It's just that when you tend to read things out loud, you start to notice the sentences are a little bit inconsistent and it doesn't flow as well. Anyways, that's how I feel. I don't know. I like the overall plot with Mephisto being the main character, but I feel like the plot is a little bit weak. Anyways, I'm tired. My throat hurts. So anyways, let's play Genshin. Where is my... Okay. Thing should be fine. Is there this new story? No story. Is the quest updated yet? Donut? What? Is the story for the Genshin quest updated yet? It should be? Okay. Oh shit, I'm totally out of resins. And I already overcapped. Ah, I hate this one happening. How is your farming for the Arlecchino artifact going? Is it good? Have you gotten any good artifacts for Malvika and Arlecchino yet? I still don't have a decent sand and a pyro goblet. You did? What did you get? The new weapon? The energy recharge? You're going to put the energy recharge weapon on Arlecchino? Why are you doing that to her? Don't torture Arlecchino, man. What? It increases her crit damage. How? Are you using obsidian on Arlecchino? Is that what you're saying? Oh, to... Okay. Attack. There's two potentials. We could have potentials. No whimsy and obsidian. What are you using for her? You're using obsidian on both Malvika and Arlecchino? HP, wow. Thank you for the HP. I think you're just better off putting a gladiator on Arlecchino. I feel like that's more useful than putting 2 whimsy and 2 obsidian. You know what? I think you should wait until 5.5 drops because there is a new strong boss coming on for whimsy. Oh shit, congrats! Hello? That's so good. Like you can use her with what is it? Varesa. It wasn't intentional, but getting a C6 Chevreuse. What is this garbage piece? I mean, whether you got her intentionally or intentionally, still pretty good. I think C6 Chevreuse is really good in my opinion. She gives so many buffs. Passively with her constellations, especially at C6. Yeah, you can build her. I suggest you put her on that what is that artifact called? The one with the healing bonus. The Songs of Days Past. I think that's what it's called. This one. Unfortunately, I only have my Chevreuse at C1, but C2. I have it on C2. This one. You can put her on the Songs of Day Past. Because when you overheal, like it says over here, the yearning for effect which you created for 6 seconds, which records the total amount of healing provided, including overheal healing. When your active partner member hits normal attack, charge attack, plunging attack, elemental skill, or elemental burst, the damage dealt will be increased by 8%. So despite the fact that Arlecchino doesn't get healed by Chevreuse, it still counts as Chevreuse healing her. So you don't have to worry about the passive not working on Arlecchino. So yeah. And even if you're building her for Veressa or Chevreuse, Veressa or Arlecchino, it's still good to build her either way. Yeah, she adds a great value. What is this garbage? Oh wait, did the Spiral Abyss up? No, it didn't. Wait. No, it didn't. I thought it reset. Wait, it did. Oh shit, it reset today? Interesting, okay. I still have one more character left for the anecdote. Kazuha, okay. Kazuha, I see you. I guess I just talked to Kazuha. The thing with the anecdote I didn't realize was that you can talk to the same character over and over again, and it counts as different anecdote. This whole entire time, I thought you could only talk to them once. And when I saw them on the map, I didn't realize. So I just ignored them, thinking because I already talked to them, I wouldn't get the encounter points, but... My recent travels have rather been tiring.
どこかに定着して暮らすようになれば、きっと根なし草の日々を懐かしむであろう。すべてが思い通りに行くわけではないのが人生でござる。
Do you also get tired, Kazuha?
無論でござるよ。これまでの道のりは順風満帆とは言い難いものであった。気が沈んでいる時は次から次へと悩みがやってくる。そんな折はかつての悔いなき日々に思いを馳せてしまう。巣立った鳥が森を乞うのと同じように、流浪人も里を思うのでござる。しかし悩みが去れば再び旅は続く。果てなき世の中を渡るのに挫折はつきもの。しかれども心を澄ませば嵐さえも恐るるに足らぬ。
Kazuha is a grandpa. Oh look, I finally have a 10 pull. Imagine I pull on this banner. HP, meh. Garbage. Okay. I'm praying. Please roll crit damage. Please roll crit damage. Please roll crit rate on this one. Please roll crit rate. Gosh darn it. Q. Crit damage. Damage. Crit damage. Crit damage! Maybe it roll crit rate this time? Or crit rate? Elemental mastery. Crit rate. Okay, that's garbage. If you roll crit damage 3 times, I'll forgive you. 1 time. Fuck, I'm out of money. Holy shit, I'm out of money. I can't believe this is happening. You know what? I'll do the quest. I'll get money that way. How am I running out of money so quickly? Okay. Ooh, wish. Let's get another blue star. Ooh. What is this? Magic guide. Wow. So impressive. Could never be. You know, you would start to think I'm already AR60, right? And when I reached AR60 and they say, oh, all your adventural like XP is gonna turn into Mora, and I thought, oh my gosh, now I'm never gonna go broke. And guess what? I'm so broke. All that EXP is nothing. You have 7 million Mora? That shit's gonna run out so fast. When you build a character, that 7 million turns to 0. Wait, what was I supposed to do? I completely forgot what I was supposed to do. What? Huh? Wait, I'm confused. What is he supposed to do? Huh? Am I supposed to jump on top of his head? Oh, okay. I think I get it. Am I supposed to jump on his head? Okay. Okay. No. Shit. No. Am I missing something? Maybe... like this? And just jump the squirrel's head. Like that? Okay. And I get the fried tofu. Jump. Wait. Jump. I think that's how. Jump. No, 死んじゃった。あれれ。I have 30 stars. Oh shit. Yes, I do. Bitch, are you serious? Huh? I'm pretty sure I did this yesterday though. Because you got all 16. Oh, I did it. Wait, no, I didn't. Huh? I am confusion. What? Okay. Maybe like this. I'm so confused. So, jump. Does this work? Am I doing something wrong? I'm pretty sure I need to jump. Okay. What? Further. I'm so confused. Oh, yeah, there. I'm pretty sure I'm supposed to jump at that crow's head, but it wasn't dying when I really come. Fuck. Okay. No, shit. Okay. Okay. Brother, stop. Am I? Oh, fuck. Why isn't it opening? Okay, finally. Holy oh my fucking god, are you serious? Okay, jump. Girl! I think I'm being too slow. Okay. Go a little bit further, then jump. No. Go a little bit further, jump. Yep. Nope. Oh my fucking god. Just kill me, why don't you? This is not supposed to be taking this long. Holy fuck, I'm too slow. What? Okay. Oh. Why is it so annoying? Oh my god. Is it supposed to be this annoying? Okay. Holy fuck. Okay, this is fine. Okay. Why was this so annoying, dude? This is the most annoying event ever. Ah. Okay. Fuck. Oh my fucking god. You're killing me. Fuck. Are you fucking serious? Maji. Maji desu ka? Are you fucking serious, bitch? I can't believe it took 13 fucking minutes to do this shit. Holy. Whoever thought this shit was fun. Fuck you. Whoever invented that shit, I fucking hate you. What is that? Look at this. Hmm. Oh, I see. I see. Rewind. I think to rewind a little bit. Fuck. Oh, guys, I need a green one too, so rewind. I think I should rewind to just round one. Oh fuck, are you serious? Okay, I just need to wait a little bit longer. Rewind, start one. Okay. I need to wait a little bit longer. Two, three, four, five, six. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There. Mango milk? This is the yokai. What? Hello? Oh, 何これ? 遅いな、これ。
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。
ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。ついてこいなんて言ってないよ。Okay, where is my artifact? Let's hold run. Visual crit. Fuck you. Garbage. Why does it roll so shit? Okay, now let's do Spiral Abyss. Oh, you know what? Let me use a restroom before that. I'm also gonna get more tea.
Achcha, ベランダの花がまた枯れてる。毎日水やりしてるのに。もしかして逆にやりすぎ？まだ終わってない鍛造依頼、あと何件あったっけ？一つ、二つ。そんな多くないみたいだし、明日から本気出そっと。
Hey, I'm back. I also brought back more tea. And guess what? My mom isn't drinking anymore, so I have a whole jug of tea with me. Oh, hi! Welcome. I can't quite pronounce your name. It's in Korean, I believe. Jun or Junny Works. Oh, nice to meet you, Jun. Welcome to stream. I'm currently trying to do Spiral Abyss. I haven't started it yet, though. Let me see. Wait, who's on the floor 12? Okay, not bad. Oh, okay. Interesting. And oh my god, I swear, I hate this motherfucker so much. Fucking Swanee. Yeah, shut up. I freaking hate the Swanee. I don't know what problem that Swanee has with me, but I freaking hate that garbage piece of shit. Okay. We have Geo on one hand. And second one. I guess you can put a swirl character on the first half. Kazu had to group them. I think that should be fine, right? Nuvi, Farina, and then Kazuha would be fine. And maybe for measure Ororon? Ororon? Not you, Lynette. Ororon would be maybe Ororon. Raiden. Wait, do I have artifacts on my Aurora? Unfortunately, I don't have Alhaitham. For some reason, every time Alhaitham reran, there's always like a character that I found more fun than Alhaitham, so I never really got to getting him. Not to mention, my luck in the Deepwood domain is so bad. I never want to farm that domain again. I think... Lally... and Bennett. Bennett naman. Filipino. Not you laughing at me. What do you mean, hey hey? Oh shit. Nice. Arlecchino, Diona, Bennett, yeah. I think that's a good free-to-play team. Oh, I think this is better. CD. And it's effective the whole entire... Nice. Oh. Yeah, I have Sitlali. I pulled for Sitlali instead of Mavuika because I don't really like Mavuika's design. And I heard Sitlali was a great melt support for Arlecchino, and so I pulled for her. You want Farina more than her? I got Farina on her last rerun, I believe, because at that time there was no one really caught my eye. I don't know who Farina ran with last time, but I liked Farina more than the other character, I guess, so I ended up getting Farina instead, because she's a great support as well. I don't really care for DPSs. I think I care more about supports because they last longer. So I tend to pull more for supports than for DPSs. So you lost both time. Oh shit. I feel sorry for you. I'm sad for you, man. Hopefully you have better luck next time. Who are you gonna pull for? Do you wanna pull for the future character? Where is... You want Farina? Oh, this is... Okay, so you want to pull Farina next banner, I believe, after this one. Do you want any of the new characters? Like, Veressa, Aoife, Skirk? Yes? All of them? You're pulling... Obviously, I know you're pulling for Veressa. You haven't been shutting up about how you want to pull for Veressa. Let's put... Maybe I should put Electro on the first half. Hydro. It's fine, I guess. Oh, Junyoungi, thank you for following me! Hold on. It's cute. Who isn't cute in Genshin? Honestly, everyone's cute. Okay. Let's just do the same thing on the second half as well. If Citlali is a gilf, then what is Veressa? Sylph? Yeah, Sylph. I believe I have farmed the emblem so many times. Who was I farming from? What was I farming emblem for? Oh yes, I was farming for Raiden, so which is why I have good pieces for Xiangling. I have about 1600, I believe. That's equal to 1 pull, right? 1 10 pull? Yeah. This is how much I have. A 10 pull and 500, almost 500 Primos. What a show off. What do you mean walking? Get out of here. We don't need you dolphins around here. I only accept free-to-play players. I don't need whales in my chat. Yeah, whale. Oh my gosh, I can't believe there's a fucking Patootie. What a pain in the ass, oh my gosh. Why did that take so long? What do you mean? You can clearly go for C6 characters with your Welkin. Trying to be humble with your $5. Next time you're gonna tell me you didn't buy a Lambo with your $5. Okay, oh my gosh, this motherfucker is... who do I put for floor 1? Should I put Navi on the second half? With a camera? Maybe a BMW. Buy a BMW with your $5. I think I can put Aurora in the first half. It's Electro. It's been a while since I played Navia, so maybe Navia would be better. Maybe Aurora is better for this first half. You know what? I'm just gonna go with the usual idol team, but I'm gonna put Aurora on as well. And then you guys could go with the same team. just try with Arlecchino. Maybe it works. If it doesn't work with Arlecchino, I'm just gonna go with Navia then and brute force my way in. How much did I spend in Infinity Nikki? I spent about $5. It's basically a Welkin as well. I spent like 1 Welkin in Infinity Nikki, and that was probably it. I haven't spent since. And it was from like a gift card as well that I got from doing one of the surveys. I got free money from doing surveys, so, you know, that's where the money went. Where is my... Okay, here's there, and Bennett. Gaslighting? What do you mean gaslighting? It's not gaslighting if it's true. I did one of those college surveys, and they were like, if you do this, we're gonna give you like $20, and I did it. Was it $20 or $50? It was one of those. I'm so rich that I don't even remember how much money they gave me. You know, these days being rich is so hard. Like, you have to count how much money you have. Anyways. Oh my gosh, it's this motherfucker. If you're broke, just buy money. Yeah, you know what? Why don't people do that more often? Some people just need to, you know, be more strong and just get more money. I wish people had your mindset, honestly. Bitch, you better not. Get the fuck out of my way. Hello? What? What? Huh? What in the skill issue was that? Oh my god. Yeah, I know. I don't know how that happened, honestly. Paimon, shut the fuck up! What? Why are you suddenly talking in Spiral Abyss? How does that even happen? Nani kore? Kore nani? Kore nani? Kore nani? Kore nani? I'm back for my revenge. Honey. Oh. Hello, crit?
手加減なしよ。全力攻撃。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。
It was you, motherfucker.
じゃあ行くよ。スイッチにねよ。みんなは俺が。ストラリー、イツパパ、そうよ。
Oh my gosh, how many people are you actually?
さあ、働きな。
悪くないんだけどね。Okay. 大丈夫。え？なんでこいつが？Why do you even have Tilchurls? Oh my gosh! I just realized this Spiral Abyss is made for Mizuki. That's why we have Hilichurls in floor 12. This is so funny. I was like, oh my gosh, why are these enemies so much better than usual? Yeah. I wasn't really thinking too much about it, honestly. It wasn't until like the Hilichurls popped in that I started to realize. Oh, speaking of which, my Ororon probably doesn't have a decent weapon. I forgot to change out the weapon on him. They were like, we made her so badly that we have to dumb down the abyss. I hate this playstyle. I don't like plunging. I really don't like this playstyle, to be honest. It's so annoying to play. Oh my gosh. Wait, hold on. Let me retry. Yeah. They were like, Mizuki's so ass. We gotta use the abyss to make her better. I don't like dodging, to be honest. I'm not like a dodger because I'm a Zhongli player. Before Shilolan came, I used to use Zhongli, so I just refuse to dodge. I don't know if that's just me being stubborn or whatnot, but I just refuse to dodge. What do you call those typical Zhongli players that don't know how to dodge? That's just me. Hello? Water? Hydro? Can you hydropower your way through, please? Mata kayo. Nani kore? You soloed Abyss with Nouvellette? That's crazy. I could never. I don't have the patience, nor do I have the energy, honestly. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. I totally could have finished that. Honestly, yes. That is true. Fuck, are you serious? I was thinking maybe I should just turn the bloom off, to be honest. Because I can't see within all these colors, but... Wait. 22 enemies. Beautiful. Hello? Eight minutes.
手加減なしよ。スイッチ。じゃあ行くよ。
燃えろ。みんながそばに。
口封じは任せたからね。
せいとそろそろ始めよう。子供たちの歌声が聞こえる。
Huh? Within her burst? Arlecchino? Iframe, please? I've seen that happen so many times with other people. I never thought that would happen with me personally, but here we are. Hello? This is not supposed to be funny, but I find it so funny for some reason. Her dying with that within that verse is so peak. Ha! Where is the electro? Hello? Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Took way too long. Retry. It takes you 300 seconds to finish in real life. I'm sad. Okay, continue. It's okay. You'll be better. Don't worry. Okay, that takes way too long. Try it again. You wanna pull for his cons? You know, I always wanted to... Shit. What the... I wanted to pull for I'll Hate Them. And I thought about it like 2 times on his rerun, if I should pull for him or not. Because I really like his character. The only thing though is that his hit seems really annoying to build. Because you have to build him around EM and attack. Scooby, thank you for following! Welcome to the stream! I'm currently finishing Abyss because we love Abyss in this household. Hello, Sitlali, what are you doing? What the fuck? Hello? Okay. This is taking way too long. I really restart again? You know what? I'll just restart. Whatever. What do I have left to do anyways? Character's charge attack. Increase. This is fine though. Oh! Wait, why the fuck did I put Aurora in the first half? Oh wait, because of the stupid Rune Guard. That's why I put Aurora in the first half, because I need to kill his fucking core. Okay. Then I can just get rid of Furina, I guess. And I put Xianglin in the first half. And I put the same team on the second one.
末となるがいい。神戸を垂れろ。
手加減なしよ。わけ山の地。
みんながそばに。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。貫こみんなは俺が。ストラリー、イツパパ、こうよ。却下する。スイッチにねよ。
みんながそばに。
悪用の力を思い知りなさい。よっ。
権限。
じゃあ行くよ。手加減なしよ。
みんなは俺が。
ストラリー、イツパパ、こうよ。
よっ。
should be fun.
借りなく時周りを見張っててくれ。海に私は帰ってきた。もみち散らまく惜しみ。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
さあみんなに会い。風を知れ。借りなく討伐となるがいい。静粛に。風の行く先を。
話が通じないなら
油断した。騒ぐな。海私は帰ってきた。
Oh.
雲の湯。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
高き私は下げ。風の赴くままに。
料理の時間だよ。
雲借りなく時。周りを見張っててくれ。風の行く先を。
No, restart.
熱々でしょ。
じゃあお道は散らまく惜しみか。行けもう自由だ。私は帰ってきた。神戸を垂れろ。風を知れ。そこだ。雲借りなく時周りを見張っててくれ。討伐となるがいい。静粛に。あまり遠くに行くなよ。風の行く先を。もみちら
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
さあみんなに。高き私は下げす。
I was thinking that, Nuvolat could just bulldoze through it. Mostly because he tends to do well in AoE situations. But I guess this half is a little bit screwed because of these hydro-resistant hilichurls. You know what? I'm really rethinking it now. Should I just not put Hill? Maybe I should just put Navio? You know what? Let's try with Navio. What could go wrong? Changeling, Navio.誰がいた? これも大丈夫し。Zhangli would be better, I'm guessing. And then Arlecchino. Other half grouping. I just take out Chilonin this time. And then I can push Shavrus over here. Oh, this should be fine. They do a lot of They do move around a lot though. This is the one thing I don't like about Overload. I know. Too slow? Really?
師匠の技を食らいなさい。それファイヤー。あと何発でしょう。よっ。
I can see what you meant by slow. If they came in like one go, I would have no problem. I'd probably.
スピナビル話が通じないなら叩くまででしょ。とよっ。
Can I finish that? That was barely on crunch. Let's see if she does well in the second half though. Hello, what the fuck? Why? Why are the Hydra slime? What the fuck? Why are they so annoying? What do you call those? The hilichurls? This team takes even more time. I was thinking this team would take less time, but this takes even more time. You are not being fucking serious with me right now, Arlecchino. Stop trying to make me mad.
にあり。
熱々でしょ。
みんながそばにいてくれる。
ローズクラッカー、スピラリローズの特注版よ。ヤッホー。ほっ、
剣女盤石。
これってサンライズ？かけ
燃えろ。
ふっやそれ。
This is so shit.
みんなは俺が守る。
これってサンライ
天道万象。
ズ？避けられる？といや、これってサンライズ？ローズクラッカー。
せえ。
料理の時間だよ。
岩山八九。
やっ、
全力攻撃だ。
話が通じないならただ避けられる？いや、とせ。
Okay, that's taking way too long.
ここにあり。難攻不落。
I might have to come back to this floor, honestly.
燃えろ。
ファイヤー。のかけ
せえ。みんなは俺が天理チョーク。
はい、気をつけなさい。帰ったって思えば。
Calm down. Let's not mild yet. Let me calm down. Here's a little. I am a nice, calm person. I won't get mad.
風の行く先を自由になれ。風に雲によっやっとさ行け。もう
武器を捨てろ。
はっ却下する。やっふっせい。もみちが血甘く。じゃあな。
投降しろ。動くな。
よっとちょっふっやっはっふっさあみんなに風を知れ。そこだ。せいとさせいはっと貫こう。風の歌雲の行くごと。風の行く
武器を捨てろ。
よっやっさはっあまり遠くに行くなよ。
法の裁きを受
行け。もう風をしはっちょっと雲が借りなく自由になれ。さあみんなに挨拶だ。はっちょっやっ
これは
よっ風の行く先をあまり遠くに行くなよ。
動くな。
させい権限行け。もう自由だ。よっちょっやっ剣女盤石。天道ここにあり。くらえ。みんながそばに。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。ヤッホー。それファイヤー。岩元素のあと何発でしょう。はっ
岩山八九燃えろ。
ウオパー火をつけ。
天理チョーク。
あと何発でしょう。
くらえ全力攻撃。
それやっふっそれ熱々でしょ。やっそれ と何発でしょう。
難攻不落。
ファイヤー。
みんながそばに。
あと何発でしょう。
天道、ここにある。
クオパー火を避けられる。それはっあと何発でしょう。
燃えろ。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。
岩山八九天道万象。全力攻撃。
これって三段銃。撃ち続けて。うんうん、やっほー。ほっ、それ。料理の時間。
I'm such a nice calm person.
難攻不落。
これって三段銃。やっほー。よっせ。
There is no way I would get mad over a fuel generator.
もみち散らまく。
最後の警告だ。
はっさ。
No, I'm nice. I'm not mad.
自由になれ。風の赴くままに行こう。し風の雲の意。
Now, why would I be mad?
武器を捨てろ。
Is it because I couldn't clear the 3-star? Maybe.
落ちるが権限。あまり遠くに行くなと。風の行く先を。
最後の警告だ。
もみち散らまくを。
これは必要な武力。
せい。はっ。と貫く。行け。もう。はっ。
動くな。
はっ。さ。さ。はっ。そ。せい。権限。風の雲の湯。
武器を捨てろ。
さあみんなに会うよっ。月のように永遠な貫こう。
報道さばき。
せいはっせいはっと。やっさっと。もみちろちや。周りを見張っててくれ。はっやっ。やっはっはっ。風を知れ。そこだ。雲の狩り。やっとやっ。権限。はっはっやっ。
I'm smiling. Look, I'm smiling.
岩山八九。くらえ。
クオパー火を吹け。
みんなは俺が
話が通じないなら。あと何発でしょう。
天理チョーク。
撃ち続けて。うんうん、いい感じ。気をつけなさい。熱々でしょ。あと何発でしょう。
難攻不落。全力攻撃。天道万象。
師匠の技を食らいなさい。あと何発でしょう。ファイヤー。避けられる。料理の時間だよ。避けられる。
天理チョーク。剣女盤石。
やっほー。
みんなは俺が守る。
これって三段銃。
岩山八九。
Where the fuck is my particles?
話が通じないなら
全力攻撃天道ここにある難攻不落
あと何発でしょうあと何発でしょう
What the fuck? Hello? This piece of shit that nobody likes.
みんながそばに
これって3発
I hope you die in a ditch and nobody ever finds you. I hope your mother abandoned you while you're still a child.
避けられる
天道万象
避けられる熱々でしょ
I hope your father left you while you were still a kid and he never came back to get your ass because you were such a fucking annoying thing even while you were a little kid.
師匠の技を食らいなさい気をつけなさい
You are such a fucking waste of space that nobody wants. Fucking Swanee. Wait. I'm pretty sure I got some new art. Not bad, but I don't want this. Ugh, garbage and more garbage. Why does always this artifact that I always get good looks in? Anyways, this is all garbage. Let me try again. Okay. What was that fucking shitty water thing's called again? The hydrohelichurl rogue. I hope it never turned back into human again. I hope you suffer in immortality forever. Stupid son of a bitch. Okay, Kazuha's obviously gonna go there. Maybe Raiden would be better, honestly. Now thinking about wait, is my Raiden built? Oh, she's missing two. As for Jiangling, let me give you another ER. This one's pretty good. This one is a little bit. But it's an emblem. Have a better. No, I don't. So she's gonna have to deal with this. And this. $50, not bad. I think I could give her a better. It's pretty good already. 15 crit rate. 13 crit rate. It's already good. This is the best I can do. As for her weapon, she has 50. I don't have a crit rate head. This will have to do. Then a crit one century, but whatever. Shouldn't put out the DPS.
さあ全力攻撃口封じは任せたからねよっやっとせいやっとひょっみんながそばに悪用の力を思い知りなさい手加減なしよやっ権限どれ全力攻撃口封じは任せたからねさあよっ
That went by smoothly.
風の雲の行くごとか神戸を垂れろ高き私は下げる見切りました無我の境地お道は散らまく惜しみ騒ぐ討伐となるがいい裁きの怒り話が通じないならただ稲光すなわち雲が借りなく時風の赴くま神戸を垂れろ私は帰ってきたもみちが無我の境地静粛に討伐となるがいい逃げ道はありません稲光風の雲の行くごと料理の時間だよ私は帰ってきた神戸を垂れろ見切りました
痛いよ熱々でしょ
雲が借りなくて
師匠の技を食らいな
騒ぐ高き私は下げ
Why is it taking longer? Oh my fucking god. I'm so fucking done with this shit. Holy crap.
話が通じないなら
討伐となるがいいお道が散らまく惜しみ静粛に稲光すなわち永遠なりさ風を知れ私は帰る騒ぐ神戸を垂れろ
料理の時間
逃げ道はありません風の雲の行くごと風ここより弱滅の
それこりゃ熱々でしょ
騒ぐ高き私は下げるもみちが散らまくを無我の境地
料理の時間だ
静粛に風の行く先を
話 話が通じないなら
見切りました。風の中、雲の行くごと。風の
Why is it such a tight? Wow. 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 You know what I realized? We live in a wonderful world where I can just ignore and not do this. Why do I have to put myself through this? Why am I doing this for 50 primos? Why am I making myself bald with this? Over here. Let me go meet Amber instead. Maybe she has something good things to say to me. Amber, I need to find you. Where are you? Oh shit, you're up there. What the fuck are you doing up there? Hello? Bro, seriously, what the fuck are you doing up there? Why is there no ledge? Where is the ledge? What the fuck are you doing up here? I'm here to disturb your rest. Hmm.
ここはモンドで一番高い場所なんだよ。ほら、ここから見下ろす街並み、綺麗でしょ？広場に人がいっぱいいるね。あ、散歩してるマーガレットさん発見。
You have some sharp eyes.
遠くを眺めてぼーっとできるのって今日みたいな休日くらい。いつもなら急いで飛び回って着地して。
That means you're usually way overworked.
なんたってセピロス騎士団の騎士だからね。モンドのみんなを助けるのが私の責務だから。みんなの悩みを吹き飛ばせるならどんな難しいことだって手伝うよ。
That's our number one outrider for you.
ちょっと恥ずかしいからやめてよ。騎士団や冒険者協会のみんなも同じなんだから。私より大変な思いをしてる人もいるよ。でもモンドのためならどんなに大変でも頑張っていける。
Yep.
待って、マーガレットさんが急に叫びながら走り出したみたい。
I didn't see anything.
わあ、マーガレットさんが誰かを追いかけてる。まさか泥棒？助けに行ってくるからちょっと待ってて。ちょっとそこの。
Okay, is there anyone else that I need to take an anecdote? Oh, Diluc! Hashiburi Diluc. It's been a while since I've seen your dumbass, Diluc. You don't like D-Look? Oh, what's he doing? Is he eating? Damn. Oh, he's doing work and drinking tea.
一番の問題は値段だな。
何の値段？
君か。どうぞ、かけてくれ。
What are you busy with? Are we interrupting you?
ワイナリーの生産量と売り上げに目を通していた。ちょうど終わったところだから心配しないでくれ。
Is there some trouble?
大した問題じゃない。気候の影響でブドウの収穫量が減っただけだ。エルザがすぐに対応してくれたおかげで醸造した酒の品質には問題がなかった。僕がどうにかしないといけないのは値段のことだけだ。酒の供給量は減ったが、モンドでもその他の土地でも需要に変化はない。こういう場合、慎重に値段を決めないといけないんだ。
Scarcity drives value up.
その通り。需要が供給を上回ったとき、人はもっと利益を得ようと考えがちだ。卸売業者も例外じゃない。だが、暁ワイナリーとしては値上げするつもりはない。長く続いている商売だし、ワイナリーの酒を買うことは今やモンド人の生活の一部になっている。
Trust and consistency is key.
短期的な利益のために暁ワイナリーにまつわる皆の思い出を壊したくない。
More people should be like you, D-Look.
お金に困っているわけでもないしな。
So that's how a bona fide? That's how a bona fide winery boss operates, huh?
言うほどのことか。エルザはすぐに納得して、早速卸売業者のところへ行ったが、そうだ。しばらくワイナリーに来ていなかっただろう。何か飲んでいくか。
Well, we're here to visit you, so I'm a little thirsty. I don't really drink alcohol, but you know, if you're offering, I'll give it to Paimon.
気にするな。僕もちょうど。
Oh, apple cider. I'll take apple cider. I don't like wines.
アップルサイダーは瓶を開けてから継ぐ最初の一杯が一番香り豊かなんだ。飲んでみてくれ。
Now, no, before he was okay. Oh shit. Did Juluk hurt your family or something? Damn, he gave me an apple cider. I love apple cider, to be honest. I like it more than drinking alcohol. To be honest, I don't really get why people drink alcohol. It tastes so nasty. Oh, Diona. What you gotta? Chi? 何してるの、ディオン。
じゃあ行くよ。
ちょっと違うね。ここじゃないの？隠れてるの？あれ？どこ？上？
星々よ、空に帰りなさい。はあ、疲れた。
違う？あ、見つけた。何してるの？ Hunting alone, Diona?
カッツェレインの狩人
Oh, she's so
たとえ
cute.
一人で任務に出たって完璧に遂行してみせるわよ。
Wouldn't shooting pew pew scare the animals off?
そんなことない。ちゃんと音よりも先に矢が届いてたでしょ。
Ah, so the pew pew is for a cutesy dramatic effect.
ちょっと小さい声で言っても聞こえてるから。カッツェレインの耳を甘く見ないで。まあ別にいいけど。ほら取りすぎたからこの獣肉あげる。どうせ持ち帰っても余らせちゃってみんなに配ることになるから。
Thanks, Diona. You're the finest hunter in Springvale.
わかってるならそれでいいの。いつかそういうコンテストがあったらバカパパじゃなくて絶対私に票を入れてよね。
Okay. 何よ。 So cute! Look at her! She's so adorable. It seemed like the Catslane bloodline faces some trouble of its own.
別に怖がってたわけじゃないから。いい？狼なんて全然怖くないんだからね。
Sure, I believe you.
ただトラブルが起きたら面倒だからせっかく取った獲物を譲りたくないでしょ。
Mm-hmm.
ちょっと何ぼーっとしてるの？こっちに来ちゃうにゃ。とにかく早く走って。
She's such an adorable little pie. Who else was there? Okano. Is that it? I feel like there was... Oh! Zhongli, what are you doing in Yilong Wharf? Understand. I guess he's watching a performance of...
運金殿のリーウェ劇はやはり最高だ。今日は出てきた甲斐があった。
Hey there, Zhongli. You're here too, huh?
またあったな。ここ数日は王城堂の仕事がないから同種に休みをもらった。これを機に旧友に会いに行こうと思ったのだが、ここを通りかかったらちょうど運金殿が劇をやっているのが見えてな。運金殿の演技は実に素晴らしい。茶を頼んだのに劇が終わるまで飲むのをずっと忘れてしまっていた。
훈신 너너? 나를요 훈신. 유상과 윤진? But it says Sir Yun. Isn't it Miss Yun?
せっかくの茶が冷めて台無しだ。
Do you have friends around here as well?
ああ。だが諸々に青山があり、交友に時は選ばず。友はそれぞれ忙しそうにしていた。それをこちらの都合で邪魔するわけにもいかないからな。今回はただ遠くから眺めるだけにしておいた。はあ、ただせっかくの茶が。
We did Amber, we did Diona, we did Zhongli. I think... Who else did I do at first? I think I'm missing someone. Is there 5 people already? I did Kazuha too. Kazuha, Amber, Zhongli, Fiona. That's 4 people. Who else am I missing from the anecdotes? Oh, Shanyun, Yunjin, Sangomiya, and Rosaria. Tonganimiya, Kokami. Is Kokami in Inazuma? 미치겠다. I guess she's the 5th one then. Kokomi, Yokoda. Is she in her secret hideout? Mitsuke. I didn't know. Hello, hello. Kokomi appears to have fallen asleep. Piles of documents line the table. Going through them must have expanded a great deal of her energy. This is a rare moment off for her. Best not to wake her up. Aww. You wait for a while more. You unconsciously glance at the notebook that has fallen open on the table. Elegant writing catches your eyes. Adapted? Oh, hasn't visited Watatsumi Island in a while. That's cute. Oh, kawaii koto. Oh. How many do I have right now? Just... Guess I'll do one more run. For goodness sake, please give me one good dance. I still don't have a decent attack sound with crit rate and crit damage. Please, attack sans. Fuck you. もう一回やるの？もう一回やったら。Really do it one more time? Maybe I should do the smart thing and do the weekly boss. Bronze domain. これ? Maybe I should start doing characters. Ooh, we have a barber main. Kissy is trying to enter your world. Oh, that's a unique name for sure. Lumi? 面白いな。
逃げ道はありません。やっ。
行くぞー。
あなたに安らぎがあらん。
口封じは任せたからね。
ここより
注射ね。しょうがないよ。
なんてこと。
無我の境地。
水中に目を契約を果たせる。口封じは任せたからね。スイッチとは今すぐ宇宙車ね。悪用の力を思い知りなさい。さあ働きなさい。
裁きの怒り。
ゴミ。いっぱいゴミ。でも、まあいいか。We got Dream Solvent. Okay. Gonna go use the restroom. Nanio. Why are you picking a fight with me? Wakano koto wa nai to omou ne. Oh, I can just kanai. Okay. Arere. Iya. Oh. Do I have anything to do in Honkai? I feel like there's nothing to do. Honkai or Infinity? Infinity, Nikki. You wanted to play Infinity Nikki over Honkai? Almost done with the tea? I think I am. Almost. I'm done. Nice. Damn, the dev team are so generous. Genshin could never. Wait, I'm almost about to be capped. Holy crap. Okay. Let's dress up a little bit different. She only has one pigtail. No. 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 Is it a top hat? I feel like it's a top. That's throwing me a little bit off. I really want to make the top hat so ugly. This looks so much. This doesn't look that bad either. I like this one. Maybe the boots should be this one? For the socks. Wish this. She looks like a captain now. I dig it. That's she not over here? Look, she... Did she go to the wrong spot? Oh. Thank you, girly. Not you. Finally, okay. What am I missing? Mecha 可愛いんだけどね、これ。スローで見たい。何がないの？よかった。 2 elegant, 3 elegant, 4 elegant, 5 elegant. That's 5 elegant pieces. 1 ballroom, 2 ballroom piece, 3 ballroom piece, 4 ballroom, 5 ballroom. Would this work? If this works, then I might.ダメなの？これ。なんで？なんで？ Does it need to be bottom and elegant? お前もかつくね。Does it need to be from the same piece? Is that what they're telling me? Nai no yo. Wear more than 4 elegant. Well, I did that. But ムカつくない？何これ？ 1 ballroom, 2, 3, 4,
「
1 piece, 2 piece. Wait, just make it again. 1 piece. Ballroom piece. 2 ballroom piece. Right? 3 ballroom piece. 4 ballroom piece. 5 ballroom piece. Itchy. Nee. Fun. Fun. Big. One, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, let's start from B. Itchy. Itchy. Fun. She. Oh. What I'm getting is it does exactly. That makes no sense. Okay, so the tag does need to be elegant and ballroom. It can't be from a different... This is so stupid. It's raining. What do you do when you're raining? When it's raining? Clearly, you change your outfit. And you get an umbrella. Umbrella. Where was that girl? That annoying girl. Was she? Yeah, she was. Haha, nailed it. I hope to never see your dumb face again. Because that was annoying. Should I just choose a different one, to be honest? I don't want this one. Ugly. This one's so much better. You're ugly. How much money do I have right now? Can I just go gamble it? Oh, I feel like gambling right now. Ooh. Okay, not working. Maybe a second one? Please, give me something good today. I'm kind of depressed because of my situation. One more. Give me the fluffy jacket, please. Not a single good thing. One more. Why am I doing this to myself? One more. This is the last one. I swear to God, this is the last one. Please give me something good. Fuck. Oh, got a new hair. This one. This is so cute. Maybe I should just... No. Maybe. Oh, actually, you know what? It's not that bad. Maybe this one though. I wish this ribbon wasn't there. It's so ugly. I refuse. Ugly. This ribbon, this pink ribbon, I hate it with passion. Flips through so many things. Ew. No, that's so ugly. The top is fine without the stupid ribbon. What are you saying? Comb? Not that bad, honestly. I know liking that, to be honest, out of all the options. chosen. Ooh, actually this kind of goes hard. This one goes hard too. Ooh. Her eyes need to pop out a little. Lips. Maybe a darker shade. This one. This one. This one's better, I think. Actually, I don't hate this either. Yes. Yes. Have a milk tea bag that we can use. Okay. Oh. We got this. Basket or a flower? A basket. A basket. Maybe a lavender? A basket. They're so cute. Oh my gosh. His name is Monaco. I eat a biscuit called Monaco. We are not the same. Oh shit. Get away. Pacha, 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 pacha. Uh-huh. This one's nice. Oh, this one.
Wow, what a haul!
10. Oh my gosh, it's 7 o'clock. Okay, I think it's getting pretty late. I think... What time did I start streaming today? I started streaming at 10:30ish. So, 7 hours. Almost 7 hours. I am exhausted. I am so sleep exhausted. Okay, I might end the stream right now, honestly. So... Good night. I hope you guys had fun today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow, honestly. Around 12:30ish, 1 o'clock as well. Same as today. I don't know what we'll do tomorrow. Maybe get more Genshin and more Love and Deep Space, but I'm exhausted. So, yeah. Bye-bye. Good night, guys. Good night.